Ada dari mana ya sekarang?
Bentar.
Oh iya, untuk yang peserta yang kedua, kemudian yang ketiganya. Nanti akan digantikan oleh yang Brazil, Bapak Ibu.
Dari Jepara. SHS 13.
Oh, okay. The first participant in this day is ISTEC 13 is Mr. Kalila or Miss Kalila? Miss Kalila and Miss Sally. The same name. Can you hear me, Miss Kalila? Miss Kalila?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, thank you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, if you're ready, judges, this is ASHA 13. Time is yours. You can start your presentation now. Miss Kalila and Miss Sally, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning. Hello everyone. We are from State Junior High School in Jepara, Central Java, Indonesia. We would like to present our presentation with the title is The Obstacles Analysis of Turtle Conservation in Karimun Jawa National Park. My name is Kalila and this is my friend. Her name is Sally. Okay, this is our research. Introduction. Karimun Jawa Islands, Jepara, Central Java are a stopover for three types of turtle, including the hawksbill turtle, Erat mosalis imbricata, green turtle, Celonia midas, and lekang turtle, Lepidocelis oliviaceae. Larry 2018 investigated one type of turtle that is unique and whose population is decreasing is the hawksbill turtle. The number of hatchery failures indicates that there are obstacles in the conservation of sea turtle in the Karimun Jawa Islands. As of February 2021, as many as 20 and 21 eggs are confirmed to have failed to hatch. The number of hatchery failures indicate that there are obstacles in the conservation of sea turtle in the Karimun Jawa Islands. Based on this picture, this research will analyze the obstacle on turtle conservation in Karimun Jawa National Park. Research method. In this research, the author used qualitative descriptive method which produces the results of the research in the form of written data from various sources. Literature. Study as primary and interview as secondary data. The research was conducted from February 25 to March 20, 2021. Discussion. Karimun Jawa National Park is a national park located in the North Java Islands. Administratively, this national park is located in the Jepara Regency, Central Java, which consists 27 islands. The geographical condition of the Karimun Jawa Islands are very suitable for the hatching process of various types of turtle. Turtle are reptiles with shells that live in the sea. The turtle are written in Appendix 1 to the Convention on International Trade of Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora CITES. The Karimun Jawa archipelago are included in the torrid zone of the Karimun Jawa Islands. This condition causes changes to the natural of the islands. Changes in the natural condition of the beach make a tall turtle lose their place to lay their eggs. Moreover, another factor affecting hatchery failure is the presence of turtle egg predators between red ants, Solenopsis, crab, Brachyura, and monitor lizard, Caranus. Predatory population which often make eggs in the turtle nest are preyed on before they hatch. This data is strengthened by information from local fishermen who collect turtle eggs on Menjangan Kecil Islands, Karimun Jawa. Karimun Jawa Islands confirm that hunting for turtle eggs for consumption is also an obstacle in the success of turtle conservation in Karimun Jawa. Then the turtle nests are spread over 22 islands with quite a distance from one another, making it difficult for the collection process. The removal process that is accordant with the standard operation procedures, SOP, is also a trick in itself in increasing the number of failed hatches, including the collection of turtle and their eggs for consumption or souvenirs, degradation nesting quality, and pollution. Samaya 2015.
Conclusion. Sea turtles and reptiles with shell that live in the sea which are currently threatened with extinction due to their diminishing natural habitat. Karimun Jawa National Park is one of the national parks used for turtle conservation. Most of the turtle included in the Karimun Jawa National Park turtle conservation are hawksbill, Eretmocheles imbricata. Some of the obstacles in the conservation of turtle in Karimun Jawa National Park: changes in the condition of the natural habitat for hatching turtle eggs. These changes is due to the Karimun Jawa Islands being a tourism zone. Another factor that becomes an obstacle in the large population of natural predators during the hatching season. Another factor is the hunting of eggs, meat, and turtle shells for consumption and commercial purpose by humans. The turtle nest spread across 22 islands also make it difficult for the collection process to be moved to the turtle egg breeding.
That's all our presentation.
Okay, thank you, Miss Kalila and Miss Sally. Now is question time for the first question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Khalifa and Sally. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, so your research is the purpose want to know the obstacles that related to the turtles conversation, right? So I see there are 5 obstacles. Is it right? So yeah, after you know the obstacle, do you have any solutions for those obstacles? Do you have any solutions for those obstacles that you have observed? That's all from me.
Okay, Miss Kalila or Miss Sally, can you answer the question? Mr. Ari, can you simple?
Yes. The question is, do you have any solution for those obstacles? You said 5 obstacles, right? Do you have any solution for that?
The solution is
The next, maybe
don't
you can.
go there.
Don't go there.
Okay, Mr. Ali,
Okay.
the answer is good enough for
Okay.
you or not?
Okay. I think it's enough from me.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. We next to the second question from Miss Sally.
Okay, Khalifah and Sally, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, maybe after you analyze the obstacles as a student, what kind of efforts that you want to start a conversation? Like, for instance, you said that human predator eggs turtles, right? Human hunting eggs turtles, right? This is one of your obstacles, right?
Yes, right.
Yeah, okay. Now, as a student, what kind of effort do you want to stop that special obstacles as a student?
Keep
To
back from the turtle education.
Okay, so go on, please. Like make a sign that no stop hunting eggs gitu or else. Oh, you say you will make education for society for keeping turtle conversation, right?
Right.
Make okay, or make a sign, right? No more hunting turtles egg. Yeah. You said that your obstacle is so many person hunting eggs turtles. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. So maybe you start to make a sign in okay. Okay, you will make an effort, right, to as a student to make tutor conversation, right?
No
Okay.
leader. No leader.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh you no. Big
Please.
I beg your pardon.
Can you repeat your
Yeah.
No
answer?
leader kirpich.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Fitri. It's enough for me.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally, and thank you, Miss Kalila and Miss Sally. I will take a picture. Miss Sally and Miss Kalila, please back to your title project in the first slide.
The title of my research is.
I'm sorry, the slide, back to the first slide.
Okay.
I will take a picture. Okay, thank you, everyone. Please see to the camera and smile. I will take a picture, Miss Kalila. Yes. Okay. Everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you, Miss Kalila and Miss Sally. You can lead this meeting and see you in the wording session tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
For all judges, please wait to the next. Oh, the next participant is already here. Miss Christine Andrade, right? You can hear me. And Miss Jose Mateus. Miss or Mrs.? Oh, this. You Miss Christine, can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay, can you open your camera?
yes. 1 minute, my classmate is coming.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Jose already here, the supervisor, right? Okay, the judges, please wait for the minute. We wait, Miss Christine Andrade.
Okay, what's number? It's participant. The number.
I'm
This
sorry.
the team the code is PHA03. The participant in the schedule
Yesterday.
yesterday, right?
Okay.
Yesterday from Brazil. Yes.
The form is not it's not in here, right? It's not on the list on today's.
The
Use
So we must use yesterday's
form.
Yes, you can use the link yesterday. You still can access that or not?
Okay, let's see.
All right. Hello, Miss Christine.
Hello, my classmates have a problem to enter in this.
Your friend can join this meeting. Christine? Christine,
Yes,
your friend can join this meeting or what?
yes,
You're in different place with your friend? Miss Christine, you in different place with your friend or not?
yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. Wait a moment. Your friend name?
Yasmin.
Jasmine.
Yes.
Last week.
Oh, all right. Wait. Okay, Miss Christine, wait a minute. Your friend is
On the way.
on the way.
Still loading.
Okay. Miss Lasmin, can you hear me? Miss Lasmin?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Hello.
Can you turn on your camera?
Okay. All right.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Christine, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, judges, I introduce you Miss Lasmin as Miss Christine Andrade from Brazil, High School Center integrated to professional education in Gama Semi. Okay, time and place is yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Yasmin. I'm from Brazil. My classmate Christian and I will present our project about the contribution of artificial intelligence in the analysis factors at the proliferation of mosquito Aedes aegypti in the capital of Brazil, Brasilia. Our group searched out a way to analyze how much factors as basic sanitation, climate, and incidence of mosquito Aedes aegypti affects the number of cases of dengue. The idea is, through data analysis, build a system that could be able to predict future number of cases. Well, first of all, let's talk about dengue. Dengue is a disease that characterizes a world problem health. According to World Health Organization, about 390 million cases are registered every year around the world. This is a huge number. Dengue is transmitted by Aedes aegypti, a mosquito very predominant in the American continent. These mosquitoes can also transmit chikungunya, Zika virus, and yellow fever. In the Brazilian case, the government spends a lot of resources to combat the mosquito and the disease caused by it. But the number of this disease continues to grow in recent years. This shows us that the fight against the mosquito hasn't been efficient. Chris?
Okay. Our study seeks to reduce the impacts caused by Aedes aegypti mosquito through a system that can make predictions about the next numbers of probable cases based on the cultural behavior and measures taken by the local government and the community of previous years. The system will be based on the use of artificial intelligence, machine learning. The first steps was to bunch data, so we use data from LIRA, from epidemiological, informative, from the health department, from the analysis of the infrastructure of the administrative regions, and climate data from IMET, National Institute of Meteorology. We'll start with the infrastructure index of the city, which measure both basic sanitation and access to drink water, as well the level of poverty. The comparison chart was generated between the communities involved, and then we will input the temperature and humidity data. Studies of result, you can see how dengue proliferates. Analyzing by the charts, we realize that rainfall and temperature are two main factors that influence mosquito proliferation. Sizing the mosquito population growth process benefits from humidity and heat to increase more quickly. Our studies show that the least structured and poorest cities were also the cities with the highest rates. Yasmin?
Now to finish, a factor that impelled us to build the system was the difficulty that we found to obtain data during our analysis. Data was so restricted and hard to find, even in the government agencies. So in this century today, we believe that information is everything, and it must be available in an easily way. So by building these systems, we want to make an impact on people's lives and health professionals through a system that facilitates understanding this process, promotes information, and can also predict future number of cases. We aim that also the government can use the results of our research to create new politics to combat Aedes aegypti that will be more effective and will bring real results. By doing it, we can save lives and also save a lot of public money. And this is why our project is so important. Thank you. We finished now.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Lasmin and Ms. Christine. Now, the Q&A session. The first question from Miss Sally, please. Miss Sally?
Okay, Christine and Yasmin, can you hear me? You hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear? Okay. Okay, first of all, I endorse millennials try to solve environmental problems. I adore you. Great job. Then I wonder your title is artificial, right? So you will make such as data to make that this. If I'm not mistaken, with artificial data, then you will using that to predict what which uh, location that maybe there's will more Aedes aegypti based on the data of temperature, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay. So it can be useful for every location in your country. Maybe if the temperature and it makes cause the mosquito, the Aedes aegypti mosquito more, right? So maybe the effort to finish the or the mosquito is should consider should be a priority based on your application, right?
Let me see if I understand. You were
Okay.
saying that Aedes aegypti is a very important point in our research.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No, so can you repeat, please?
Okay. What I'm saying is, your title is based on artificial intelligence, right? So
Yes.
please tell me more about that. What kind of artificial intelligence you use in your application, please?
Oh, okay. Well, when we start this research, we are just thinking about analyze the factors that influence the number of cases. But when we are developing this project, we starting to think how we could include technology in it. So the first step that we are making was conclude the analysis. So now we conclude the analysis. So we didn't start yet to make the system. We are going to do this now. So we are studying algorithms and programmation languages to do it. And we hope to do it until the end of the year.
Okay. Oh, this is a preliminary study, right? For the input for the artificial intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but it is a great job. Thank you, Fitri. That's enough from me.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally. The second question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, hi Christine and Lasmim.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. So that's good project, I guess. So in your last presentation, you said that you can predict the number of case disease by Aedes aegypti, right? Based on your project. So after we know the number of case you predict by a project, do you have any solution for avoid that to decrease the number of disease?
Wow.
Yes.
Hope that we can help people with this.
Okay.
But we want to see what we can do first.
Okay.
Because it's such a complex problem. Even the government have difficulty to resolve this. So, as I said, we aim that the government can use the results to start thinking and create new policies that will be more effective and directed and will bring real results. So we had conversations with some governors in our country, and they said that this is really important and they can use this someday.
Okay, well done. Good job. That's all from me. Christine and Lasmin.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you, Mr. Ari. Please, for all, Miss Lasmin and Miss Christine, can you show me your title project? I will take a picture.
Christian, can you show her the title of the project?
No.
Você pode mostrar para ela o título do projeto? Ela vai tirar uma foto.
Okay. I understand. Yes. 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss Lasmin. Okay, Mr. Jose, you will join us to take a picture. Oh, okay. Everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss Jose and Miss Chris. I'm sorry, Miss Lasmin and Miss Christine. See you.
Okay. Thank you. See you.
Thank you.
Okay.
See
Thank
you.
you, Miss Jose. Mr. Jose. I'm sorry. You can leave this meeting, Miss Lasmin and Miss Christine. Yeah, Mr. Joseph, please leave this meeting because we will next to the next participant. Okay, the next participant already here. SHA 16, Mr. Sariful. Can you hear me? Mr. Sariful? Mr. Sariful, can you hear me? Mr. Sariful and Mr. Tegar, can you hear me?
Yes, Miss.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tegar. Can you open your camera? And your friend? Mr. Saiful? Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Saiful. Mr. Tegar and Mr. Saiful, are you in same place?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Judges, this is the next participant, SHA 16, Mr. Saiful and Mr. Tegar. Are you ready?
Wait.
All right.
Wait, Miss.
Okay, are you ready, Mr. Tegar?
Wait.
Huh?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, Mr. Tegar and Mr. Saiful. Judges, I will introduce you. SHA 16, Mr. Saiful and Mr. Tegar from Senior High School, Nuris Jember. Time is yours. You can presentation now.
Wait, share screen.
Yes, share screen, please. Okay, you can start now.
Okay. Good morning, honorable judges, respected audience. I would like to thank the judges for giving me this special opportunity to present our project. Now, imagine if our main resource runs out from this city. Imagine if our main resource runs out from this country. And unfortunately, imagine if our main resource runs out from this world. What will we do? I'm Muhammad Shariful Umam and my partner Tegar Ramadhani from Nuris Jember Senior High School. All of that can come true if we can utilize our potential natural resources. So that's why we are here to present
utilization of sugarcane bagasse, tobacco stems, and banana stems, Santana, through the superpower horseshoe concept in East Java towards an independent energy in Indonesia. Oil reserves in Indonesia are only around 3.77 billion barrels and will run out in the next 9 years. The disposal of non-renewable agriculture waste is still not optimal. Indonesia has considerable potential for biomass waste from agriculture. Banana, sugarcane, and tobacco farming are the leading sector in the horseshoe region, which allow a lot of waste to be generated. Release the sustainable development goals that are aimed at creating clean and affordable energy. Objective: utilization of sugarcane bagasse, tobacco stems, and banana stems as renewable energy fuels. And the methodology is literature study, experiment, and testing. The experiment was carried out by hydrolysis, fermentation, and distillation process, and the testing is the calculation of ethanol level, heat release test, burning time effectiveness testing, and the combustion testing.
the result in our experiments that Santana is more effective than sugarcane bagasse, tobacco stems, and banana stems. From this slide, we know that the details of the ethanol content of 92.35% with a heat release rate is 1.407 kilojoule per gram. Combustion time is 7.1 minutes and the combustion system is 0.0123 gram per second. Next. Okay. We will show you how the product work is. As we know that kerosene produce black smoke, but Santana produce clean smoke. It means that Santana is healthier. To support the sustainable project, we make application to distribute and give information to society about energy in the world.
The start to the implementation will be carried out by holding discussion with Education Office Jember District, Environment Office Jember District, Research Institution Jember University, and farmers groups to get further recommendation regarding product development. The conclusion of Santana have a high level ethanol content, heat release rate, burning time at effectiveness, and combustion times than tobacco, bagasse, and banana stem waste. And this is a bibliography, but our project.
And this is our documentation about our project. From the left side is procedure, how to make this product. And then the right side is photo of the products. From the first photo is sugarcane bagasse, tobacco stems, and banana stems. And the last is Santana. Next. Okay. Before we close this, I will give you the last word. For Indonesia, renewable energy, we stand. Thanks for your attention. That's all from us.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Saipul. The first question is from Mr. Ari, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Shariful and Tegar, right?
Right.
For the first time, I have a little bit confused in your title, but after see your presentation, I know this topic is about bioethanol, right?
Right.
Okay, so can you tell me more about the novelty of your bioethanol? Is the novelty is based on the source that you use or the methodology that you use?
Thank you for your question, judges. This is, I am answer it.
Yeah.
We use these three ingredients based on
Okay.
literature study, which state that the horseshoe area is an area that has large production of tobacco, banana, and sugarcane bagasse. Then we look for the benefits of these three ingredients, and we find that these materials contain a lot of cellulose like tobacco, namely its cellulose content 44%. Banana stem is 26.6% and biggest 52.7%. And the methodology is...
You use common method to produce bioethanol?
Yes, there is this method that we use. One is preparation of tools and materials, and the two, acid hydrolysis, which function as a separator of hemicellulosic lignin content, and other of maximize the fermentation process. The hydrolysis we use is acid hydrolysis using hydroxy acid, and the three, fermentation process that aims to convert sugar compound into ethanol. This fermentation use additional yeast and is continued for 7 days. And the last is distillation. Distillation is used to separate the ethanol content and other content in the form of water that are involved, and at the time of distillation to maximize this process, we use a double distillation or multiple distillation.
Okay, thank you. That's all from me. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. And the next question from Miss Sally.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. Really, Tegar is an awesome job for a young millennials like you to produce this kind of product. Okay, if I want to buy one bottle of your ethanol, how much do I have to pay? If I want to buy one bottle of your products,
buy one
bottle of your product.
The cost, you mean, Miss Sally?
Yes, yes. How do I have to pay? Yes, the cost.
The cost for your bottle.
If I want to buy your one bottle of your product.
Okay. I answer it. Thank you for your question, judges. For this experiment, we calculate the price is 500 rupees or 0.034 US dollar per 20 milliliters.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to know that have you analyzed this your awesome project gitu. Okay. I know that you have been analyzed the price and the cost. Okay, so for one for 1 liter I have to pay 50,000.
Yes.
Okay. Have you compared with other?
100.
What?
500. 500.
500.
500 rupees.
Just 500 rupees?
500 rupees per 20 milliliters.
Oh, 20 milliliters. I thought that was 1 liter. Okay.
Okay,
So very cheap. So really. Indonesia will.
Okay. Let me add the answer. We make satana with 3 main ingredients, which is
I'm sorry, this is one. And this is who? The answer?
okay, can be found the massive production in our district. Yes, that's why
This is who? I ask. This is who? This Mr. Tegar or Sarifa? Sariful?
Shariful.
Oh, Sariful. Okay, please. Next, continue your answer, Miss Sariful.
We make Santana with 3 main ingredients, which such as sugarcane bagasse, tobacco stems, and banana stem, which can be found in massive production in our district. We mix them to reach bioethanol effectiveness, including combustion rate, burning time, heat release, and calculation of ethanol. Furthermore, we collaborate with government and researchers such as Environment Office and Education Office for supporting and improving our product much better. And it is necessary to collaborate with farmer group to supply ingredients of our product. That's why we can give you the product is. And then we make application. This is the important thing to publish our product with massive target. We can doing the transaction and get news about energy in the world, not only for business, but also for education and being a part of SDGs 2030 program. Okay, that's all from me.
And that is really awesome too, the application. So
Okay.
it's all around the world, right? Okay. Thank you, Kifitri. I think it's that for me.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally, and Miss Sariful and Tegar. The time is up, so I ask you to back to the first slide, to your title slide. I will take a picture.
Wait.
Okay, please everyone see to the camera. Mr. Ari. Mr. Ari, can you join us? Mr. Ari? Mr. Ari can join with us. So, everyone please see to the camera and smile. Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sarip and Tegar. You can lead this meeting and see you in the next session.
See you.
Wording session, I mean. Okay, you can lead this meeting now.
Lead.
Yes.
Bapak dan Ibu sekarang pun terus hari ini karena berdasarkan informasi misalkan ini ada bagian misalkan ternyata mendapatkan informasi jadi tutor itu tadi pagi dan ini sudah konsep menjadi tutor untuk beberapa hanya 2 kelas atau 1 kelas ternyata tidak bisa bagian perempuan ini lapor ternyata tutor itu 4 kelas jadi tutor gue. Kemudian Bapak dan Ibu, kaitannya dengan
Okay, judges. The next participant, ACA 04, Mr. Gema. Can you hear me? Mr. Gema? Hello, Mr. Gema. Can you hear me? Mr. Gema. Hello, Mr. Gema. Can you hear me, Mr. Gema? Mr. Gema? Mr. Gema?
Kemudian di layanan bantuan belajar ini di sela-sela antri tutorial seperti yang
Okay, judges, please wait for a moment because Mr. Gema can hear us maybe, and the friends still on the way to join us.
Dan tentu saja Bapak dan Ibu, kita juga meminta bantuan Bapak dan Ibu sebagai korektor nantinya. Jadi korektor PMK, kemudian ada yang menjadi korektor PMK.
Hello, Mr. Raihan and Mr. Nurjaya. Can you hear me?
Okay, hello. I can hear you.
Okay. This is Mr.
Yes.
Nurjaya. This is Mr. Nurjaya, right? Or Mr. Raihan or Mr. Gema? Who's Raihan?
I'm Raihan. We have to remember the first
Oh,
one
you
is
have.
Aditya Mahendra, and the second one Nurjaya, and the last one is Raihan.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Can you open your camera? Mr. Nurjaya, please open your camera. And your code is STA04. Okay, thank you to rename it. Are you ready?
But I will change virtual background.
Oh, okay. The presentation file is already opened. It's already open.
I'm sorry, I can.
What? You can change your virtual background.
Yes, it's okay.
It's okay, judges, it's okay. Okay, I still can see you. Are you ready? You can presentation now.
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
Okay, thank you. Please share screen first.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, for having us.
Okay, judges, I introduce you Mr. Nurjaya, Mr. Raihan, and Mr. Gemma from Semarang University. Time is yours.
Thank you very much. Raihan, please.
I must be co-host because I can share my screen.
What, you can share screen? Really?
I'm not a co-host, so I can share my screen.
You use a laptop or cell phone? Mr. Raihan?
Yes.
What device you use now? Laptop or?
I use laptop.
Oh, laptop. You can share screen?
No, because yes, I can.
Okay, please. Okay, are you ready? Okay, SCA04, time is yours.
Okay, everyone, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, hello everyone, especially the adjudicator, Mr. Ari Hardian, Mr. Goib Wiranto, and Mom Sally Feriani. I hope all of you in a good condition. Okay, before we present our paper, let us introduce our member. The first one is Gema Aditya Mahendra. The second one is Nurjaya, and the last one is Raihan. We are from Semarang State University, proudly present. Fabrication of medical masks as a self-cleaner and antiviral using carbon quantum dots or CQDS from raised raw waste. Then we'll explain by Raihan. Next, Raihan, please.
Sorry, my laptop is not responding. I will pause.
Okay, I'm sorry, the adjudicator and committee.
You can see my PPT.
Yes, Raihan.
Okay. I'm sorry because my laptop is not responding. First, before we explain about method and discussion, we will explain why we use this idea, what the reason. We can see that there were many problems with single-use medical masks in some countries, as example Indonesia. This occur because of the increasing demand along with the increasing use of medical masks by medical personnel. This was considered to be very dangerous to the safety of medical personnel. Because of this problem, in this idea, we use rice straw waste to synthesis CKDS because its potential for a self-cleaner and antiviral for medical masks. The next page, it will be explained with Nurjaya.
Gemma, please explain this one.
Mr. Gemma, please unmute first. We can hear your voice.
Okay. The next is material and method. First is rice straw waste preparation. Rice straw waste is collected and cleaned with purified water, and rice straw waste is dried using an oven set the temperature at 90 degrees Celsius for 6 hours. And rice straw waste is mashed in a blender and followed by a 40 mesh sieve method. And the next is synthesis of carbon quantum dots using the microwave method. So 20 gram of rice straw waste is dissolved in distilled water in ratio of 1/5 and stirred at 70 degrees Celsius for 2 hours. And then 20 milliliter of rice straw waste extract in porcelain dish and added with 2 grams of urea. And the radiation process is using microwave at 250 degrees Celsius with a variation of time 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 minutes. And CKDS dissolved with 20 milliliter of distilled water and filtered with micro filter paper. And then we characterization of carbon quantum dots. This is done by testing by illuminated UV light from the laser with an excitation wavelength of 405 nanometer on the sample of to be tested. And characterization of CKDS is using UV vis spectrophotometer. And the results obtained are in form of graph between absorbance and wavelength. Next. And this is result and discussion. So the success of synthesis carbon quantum dots is characterized by the presence of color luminescence with a length of less than 500 nanometer. In terms of color, carbon quantum dots from rice straw waste produce strong blue luminescence under UV light luminescence. The wavelength of the blue luminescence light range from 450 nanometer until 460 and 95 nanometer. And this indicates the success of synthetic rice straw waste as CKDS. Next. And next is characterization of carbon quantum dots from rice straw waste. This characterization using UV vis spectrophotometer, and you can see in this figure that the rice straw waste produced two peaks, namely at wavelength of 200 nanometer and 300 nanometer. And based on the absorbance value at obtained wavelength, carbon quantum dots based on rice straw waste can produce high luminescence intensity, which is 5,800 arbitrary unit. Next. And this is how self-cleaner and antiviral effect works in carbon quantum dots. So carbon quantum dots can efficiently inhibit coronavirus infection, and these carbon quantum dots were found to inhibit the entrance of virus. And this was proved by Ting et al. In 2018 that there is a inhibitor action from carbon quantum dots from entering coronavirus. Next. And also for antiviral is done by Liu et al. In 2017. And we can see on this figure that the survival test of virus in the aqueous space and solid phase is with visible light irradiation or under the condition is surface carbon quantum dots is there is no detected virus expresses only one virus in the suspension, and based on the graph, the number of virus getting decreased while it get illuminated by UV irradiation in surface of carbon quantum dots. Next. Nurjaya can explain about the conclusion and recommendation. Please.
Okay, I will explain about conclusion and recommendation about our idea. The first conclusion, conclusion is medical mask is a set of medical device to cover the mouth and nose from contaminants such as virus and bacteria, and the use of conventional medical mask is disposable so that can causing scarcity and pollution to environmental. Optimization of medical masks using CKDS from restaurant waste is an innovative medical mask treatment that function as a self-cleaner and antiviral. This function can occur because of the property of CKDS, which can trigger a photocatalysis reaction when exposed from sunlight, so that the virus can be decontaminated. With the idea of this project, it is hoped that it can answer problems regarding the medical mask crisis and waste pollution due to medical masks. And second, recommendation, regardless of the encouraging results, still much more research is needed to address some issue to make the dream come true. Firstly, the exact antiviral mechanism of this carbon dioxide is still not much explored, and most of the literature report an early stage inhibition except few. Secondly, the optimization of the characteristic of CKDS from restaurant was for medical masks. Therefore, the implementation of CKDS from restaurant was would be more effective. I'm sorry because my laptop is not responding again.
That's all, or you
I have
still
next.
have?
I have next slide.
Oh, okay. Please, you say it.
Yeah.
Explain it.
My friend is have trouble from his laptop. I'm sorry for that.
Okay, it's okay.
Slide 8. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, adjudicator. This is a bibliography of our paper. The bibliography that we use mostly come from Journal International, so that its validity can be accounted for. And next. And this is a documentation of max design, please play, that uses the main ingredients of CKDS. We hope that this can cover the body optimally from COVID-19 virus contamination. Okay, next slide. Okay, that's all from us. Thank you for your nice attention, and I'm sorry if there are any mistake. I turn to the MC.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nurjaya, Mr. Raihan, and Mr. Gema. Now the question time. The first question from Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. You guys, in this research, I think you have done a good fabrication method in producing quantum dots from rice straw. But the title of your research is actually more on the fabrication of medical masks, right? So my first question is, after the quantum dot has been successfully fabricated, what is the next steps in the realization of the medical mass? Hello?
Okay. Thank you for the question. May I answer it, sir?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so from the carbon quantum dots, it has been done, made from rice waste, and then we can apply it into medical mass. For example, we can make the fabrication for all of the parts. So the material for making medical mask, we use carbon quantum dots. So carbon quantum dots has two outputs. First is solid phase, and another phase is liquid phase. So for the solid phase, we can use this material to fabricating the medical mask. So the main material of the mask will be using carbon quantum dots that have been made. And for liquid phase, we can use this method too. So in liquid phase, we can just only to uh, pour it into the mask, and it will take it in the mask, and we can use the mask that attach from carbon quantum dots. So the special from the medical mask from carbon quantum dots, it can act like self cleaner. So when it get by sunlight, so sunlight has UV radiation. So when it get illuminated by sunlight, it can produce a photocatalyzed reaction. So when carbon quantum dots have a photocatalyzed reaction, so it will kill the virus immediately. And not only for that, because carbon quantum dots has small size, then this mask is also can act like antiviral. So there is a two specification on this mask. That is, sir. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Okay. But you still need to prove all of that, right? So maybe in the near future, after you finish this project, maybe you can continue the next steps by trying to to realize the medical mass, as you said before, because I think quantum dot is just the preliminary results. The final goal of your research is, of course, the medical mass, right? Yes. So I believe if you are successful in doing that, this will be very useful, especially for people during this pandemic. Because we don't know when this pandemic is going to be over. So I think with the result of what you guys have done, I think you should make a significant result, in the near future. Okay. One last question. Do you guys make any publication regarding this quantum dots fabrication?
Sorry, sir, about fabrication or publication?
Publication.
For fabrication, we just only use literature review first and make some project like video, so it will.
Okay, so
yes.
So you don't want to make any publication?
Yes, we want for another research or further development.
Okay. Yeah, that's all from me. That's enough. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Goit Wiranto.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goit. And the second question from Miss Sally. Miss Sally.
Hi, Gemma. Hi, Rehan and hi, Nurjaya. Okay, two questions for me. Is this mark have expired? That's question number one. Okay. Can you clearly hear my question? Number one.
Yes.
Okay. The number two is, if the place without the sun, how can it works the mask without the sun? Because okay, that the second question. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My friends want to answer this question before me.
Question, I can answer the question. I think the expired in this mask is not have expired because we use 60 days and it is from uh, environmental good, so it's good for our life, and it is not have expired. And maybe the second question will answer by Uma and other my friend.
The second question about how the mask is work, medical mask work toward the sun. So we see that the specialization from carbon quantum dots. So carbon quantum dots has unique special property that called luminescence. So when it getting illuminated by sun, the carbon quantum dots will turn color. So the turn color of carbon quantum dots is indicated as a luminescence reaction. So luminescence phenomena. Luminescence is something like fluorescence. So it's bright from the color. So it's indicate the photocatalyst reaction. So photocatalyst reaction on carbon quantum dots, it can inhibit uh, virus. So it can act like self cleaner for medical mask. And as we described before, this is done by Yu et al. In 2018 that carbon quantum dots is showing that the virus that attach on carbon quantum dot is decreased. So that's why we propose the idea from Rystra West as carbon quantum dots and the carbon quantum dots as medical mask. And in order to this mask is can act like antiviral and self cleaner. So we don't have to wash it with water, but with only illuminated by sun, it clean.
Sorry, what I'm saying in the second question is if the place without the sun or at night it still work. That's my second question. If in the place without the sun or at night, so it won't work, right? The mask.
Okay, thank you for the question. So so there are two functions here. First is antiviral and self-cleaner. But in the night, maybe the work is only antiviral. So the carbon quantum dots has special property too. It's small size, so virus can enter the medical mask. But in the night, maybe that work not working is only the self cleaner, because when we go to self this medical mask, we have to illuminate it by the sun. So when the night, the only work from the function is only antiviral. That's it, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Fitri, I think that's enough for me.
Thank
Okay.
you, ma'am, for the question.
Thank you, Miss Sally. And thank you, Mr. Goid.
Keep on the good work, guys.
Iya.
Ma'am.
Okay. Please to someone. Mr. Gema, can you show your presentation in the title? Show me your title. I will take a picture. Okay, Mr. Ari, can you join us? Okay. Everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, once more time. Everyone, see to the camera again and smile. Okay, thank you. Mr. Gema, Nurjaya, and Raihan, you can lead this meeting. Thank you for your presentation.
Okay, thank you, the committee and also the educator. We can leave from this meeting.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Okay, for the judges, we will take a break for 13 minutes, 13 minutes, and we will start again in 9:55 a.m.
30 minutes. 30 minutes break.
Yes, 13 minutes break. You can drink or something.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but please stay in this room.
Okay.
Thank you.
malam sudah, Mbak.
Oke, alhamdulillah kalau sudah. Kita sedang menunggu pesertanya untuk masuk, Bapak. Ibu mohon ditunggu sebentar. Terima kasih Bu Sally sudah mengingatkan. Gitu, masih ada. Di sini juga Bapak Ibu ada media partner kami dari APMI. Halo, Assalamualaikum yang dari APMI. Dari kemarin belum disapa ya, belum perkenalan. Belum melihat juga wajahnya kira-kira siapa.
On air.
Oh, alright.
On air.
Mr. Ari, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. You join. You already join. The next participant is Alivia Oriana from University of Muhammadiyah Malang. But judges, please wait a minute for participant join with us.
Tutorialnya gitu ya dengan sharingnya di jadi pada sekali ya.
Okay, hello. The next participant is already here. TC03. Miss Alivia, can you hear me? Miss Alivia?
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Alivia, can you hear me? Okay, thank you for coming. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Judges, I introduce you, Miss Alivia from University of Muhammadiyah Malang. Time is yours.
Thanks for the time. Good morning for the judges. Let me introduce myself. My name is Alivia Oriana Prabaswara, and I'm from University of Muhammadiyah Malang. Now I want to presentation about my innovation. The title is a pre-maintenance detection of bridge based on digital image processing. Why I make this innovation? Because the bridge is road link that cross an obstacle in the form of rivers, valleys, ravine, of ocean, and even road that pass under it. In 2016, Indonesia was recorded as having 18,014 bridge units with a length of 481,926 meters. Each year, the bridge will experience a decline in condition caused by two factors. External factors such as environmental factor and internal factors such as physical factor or loads that exceed capacity. This factor must be avoided so as not to cause it to collapse on the bridge. Usually, the government doesn't know that the bridge is unable to withstand the load. Because then I make the product, the name is Smart Cambridge. Smart Cambridge is a breakthrough that can calculate the estimate deflection on a bridge and can inform the government that the bridge is in need of maintenance. The methodology from Smart Cambridge, the first take a picture of the object using the camera. The distance of the camera to the object will the effect of the size of the pixel. And then the image is processed with a MATLAB. In the MATLAB, the image is the filter and the blur. After which it is which I'm to fill in the hollow image. After doing that, I spread the object with the background and the background using threshold filter method. By doing image filter threshold in MATLAB, it can produce number of 0 until 255, like a black and white image. After the object with the background can be spread, the image can be cropped. After crop, I use edge detection to find the amount of deflection on the object. The amount of deflection is obtained from polynomial regression, and it is found that curve on the MATLAB is the amount of deflection of the object. The result of my product, the first image is the bridge that has not been given a lot of the bridge remains straight according. But over time, the bridge has a deflection which cannot be seen directly, therefore analysis is carried out. The analysis result show that the bridge has a deflection and the bridge is curved like the last image. And the Smart Cambridge is a solution for the calculation deflection on image processing base, which requires simple operation and low cost. With the SmartCam, I hope can minimize the incidence of bridge collapse used by excess load on the bridge and can help the government in bridge maintenance. And this is my bibliography, and this is my documentation. It's enough from my presentation. Thanks for attention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Olivia. Now is question time. The first question from Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. My first question is, can your method be used?
I'm sorry, the mic is unmute.
Mr. Goib, please unmute first. We can hear your voice. Mr. Goib.
Me?
Mr. Goib.
Yes.
Okay, please repeat your question because we can answer. We can hear your voice before.
Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering whether your method with image processing here, it can be used for real-time bridge monitoring.
Yeah, because the method kan this method when I take a picture in the bridge,
Yeah.
and then I using in the MATLAB and like this program.
Okay.
And then I think this can to real time every year. And I think this my innovation, my product, it can the government to realization because it's very important in the bridge.
Okay. Has it been applied in real application where maybe in there's a lot of bridges in Indonesia. I'm wondering whether your system has been applied in real bridge.
Yeah, but in this innovation just still bridge, no suspension bridge because in still bridge I can detect with the deflection. With the other still bridge is another deflection.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's enough from me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Goib. And the next question from Miss Sally.
Me?
Yes, you are. You have some question?
Okay, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, Fitri. No. Alivia. Okay. When using image processing with MATLAB, right? You are using image processing from MATLAB. Hello? You are using image processing, right?
Yeah.
From MATLAB. Okay. Okay. This really depend on your you turn okay, please let me see the slide before okay, the image processing that they are okay, please make it okay. So you first you capture and then you threshold it, right? In MATLAB you are have to to BW, image to black and white, right?
Yeah.
Are you using your own threshold on this bridge or using M2BW? You using specific value of threshold?
The threshold make spiritual picture in the background. And then the after my spirit no after before spirit the object in background, I fill the threshold.
Okay.
Filter threshold.
What I'm saying is maybe this is not for you. If you are picking specific threshold, then you will pick one picture, one bridge, one specific bridge, not for all the bridge, right? Because you are if you are putting threshold the same thing from all the bridge, because the background is maybe not accurate enough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's just for a specific bridge. Because if you are making a picture on other bridge, maybe the background and will result the different threshold, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But I think maybe you should make if you want to make it for a general bridge, picture bridge, so you have to make if then, right? If the background and the bridge is so make I mean that maybe for a future development of this application, maybe you should make some picture of bridge in Indonesia, so you can make a threshold, the limit of threshold, right?
Yeah, because this is in laboratorium, not in.
Oh, not yet in field, right?
Yeah, because now is the COVID-19 too. And
Okay.
and then I just in laboratorium. And then
Okay.
it is just
Preliminary study. Preliminary study.
What?
Preliminary study. Preliminary. Yeah. It's for laboratory, just for laboratory scale.
Yeah, in my laboratory.
Okay. Thank you. That's enough for me.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally. Thank you, Miss Olivia. Please back to your first slide, your title project. I will take a picture.
Oh, okay.
Okay, please. Can please, Mr. Goib, can you join us to take a picture? Okay, thank you. Everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you very much, Miss Alivia. You can leave this meeting and see you in the wording session tomorrow.
Thank you, judges.
Good luck, Celia.
Okay, judges, the next participant, TCA03, Mr. Raja and Miss Evita, right?
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, please prepare your presentation slide.
Wait, please.
Okay. Okay, share screen, please.
Yes, please wait. Wait. Yes.
How, Mr. Raja? What's problem?
Yes. No. Share screen.
Okay. Judges, I introduce you Mr. Raja and Miss Evita from Muhammadiyah, University of Muhammadiyah Malang. Time is yours.
Uh, Good morning, everybody and judges. My name's Alfreza and my partner in here.
We are from University of Muhammadiyah Malang.
In here, we'll present it.
Introduction. The demand for electricity has increased annually along with the human needs to supply power for their household appliances and gadgets. Its increment is not balanced with the availability of the electricity supply. The Director of Electricity Business Development, Hendra Iswahyudi, said that the consumption of electricity in July reached 20.18 terawatt hours. It is higher than the previous month, that is achieved 19.2 terawatt hours. Since 2018, the development of power plants in Indonesia has begun to focus in developing the renewable energy-based power plants, and the seawater flow is one of the potential aspects to build a power plant. Therefore, we have an innovation in designing seawater flow power plant using Archimedes screw turbine or EST to result in alternative energy from the sea. And for the methodology, the first one is classification of the problem or formulation of the problem that occur in Indonesia, and the one of important problems is about electricity. And the second is survey or research data. We are looking for data that can support our research, such as example of electricity consumption data. And for the third is review.
Excuse me. Hello, your slide is not moving.
Yes,
Slide is not moving.
Mr. Reja, can you slideshow? The first, you can click enable editing first and use slideshow. In the top, the yellow one, this is enable editing. You click that, please. Yes. Now use slideshow.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari.
Okay. We want to repeat about our methodology. For the first is classification of the problem or formulation of the problem occur in Indonesia. And the one of important problems is about electricity. And the second is survey or research data on observation. What we are looking for data that can support our research, such as example about electricity consumption data. And for the third is review of related literatures that we can, and we learn the journals that we get to increase our understanding about the problem. And the fourth is this defining the concept of the tools, and the fifth is designing the EST or Archimedes screw turbines, and for the last is drafting tools in the form of images.
The back of the turbine is made smaller so that the force acting on the turbine is relatively constant and evenly distributed, so that the rotation doesn't weaken. And if it is uneven, it will cause this turbulence in the turbine rotation, such not turning the turbine optimally. Force of what? In here, we use formula force of water F equal rho times E times V quadrat. Terus S cross sectional area, V V as water velocity. Q equal A times V. Q as water discharge. Constant F equal V modification. Terus T equal V times L. F as force of water, R as average of radius. Vt equal V times R times A. Omega times Vt per R. Vt as turbine tangential speed. Efficiency at the angle of the turbine is affected by water discharge. Where the greater the water flow given, the greater the resulting efficiency. Next. In conclusion, seawater flow power plant by using Archimedes cryo turbine is a power plant that use seawater flow that one of the renewable energy source. The Archimedes cryo turbine is a turbine that works at a low head and flow rate, which can be used to generate electricity at a micro level. This plant utilizes the current of seawater to rotate the Archimedes turbine to drive the generator to generate electricity, so that this tool can be used as an alternative energy source.
This is our bibliography, and this is about our documentation. This image is about our design of ISTEC.
I'm sorry, Miss Evita. The time for your presentation is up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now is question time. The first question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Reza and Evi.
Hi, Mr.
Hello.
Hi, Mr.
Okay, if we talk about alternative energy, I just want to know the efficiency, the minimum and maximum efficiency that can be obtained by this power plant. That's the first questions. And the second is, can you predict the price or the cost for each installations of this power plant in Indonesia? So there are two questions. Number one is about efficiency, minimum and maximum, and the second one is about the cost or the price. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. And about the efficiency at the turbine is, the efficiency at the turbine angle is influenced by water discharge, where the greater the water discharge given, the greater and the result efficiency. And then for the advantages, maybe advantages about the Archimedes screw turbine. For another turbine, maybe Archimedes turbine have a high efficiency, because if it is operate in low rotation, it can cause long turbine life, and the Archimedes can work perfectly in low head or low flow.
Can you predict the value of efficiency? Maybe 20% or 10%? Can you predict it?
For studies with bibliography, the efficiency about 70%.
70%. Okay.
Yes.
Great.
And for the cost, in how I study in bibliography too, the Archimedes screw turbine have a low cost than another turbines.
How much? Can you predict the value for each installation?
Maybe for installation, not. I cannot predict it.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, Mr.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. And the next question from Mr. Goid.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Fitri. I have two questions. My first question is related with the output of your research. Your output is actually a prototype, or you just design this turbine?
Yes, I just decided about the turbine, Mr.
Okay, so you haven't really built the turbine and applied in real application. Is that right?
Yes, it's right.
Okay. The second question will be, if you just designed this this turbine, then can you calculate how much energy that is resulted from your design, approximately?
Yes. Maybe for the how much about the watt or output for this turbine? Maybe we can count it with formula like P is equal to how much the force of the water input to the turbine. It's like that.
Okay, so but you haven't included that in your design, right?
Yes, you just get about the.
Yeah, I think you should have included in your design, so you have a complete estimation of how much energy that will be resulted in case the input from the wave is this much, and then you will get approximately how many watts and something like that.
Yes.
Then you will have a complete result. You know, that's what I think.
Yes, thank you, Mr.
Okay, maybe next time in your near future, maybe if you continue your research in this area, maybe you can complete all the data, something. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay. Yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goib. And to Mr. Reja, please back to the first slide, your title project. I will take a picture. Okay, Miss Sally, you can join us to take a picture.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, everyone see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you very much to Mr. Reja and Miss Evita.
Yes, you're welcome.
Okay, see you in the next session in what is wording session, I mean. Okay, you can leave this meeting.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Belum share screen, Ibu. Ibu belum di share screen. Maaf, belum di share screen. Belum di share screen.
And so screen for my
Hello.
presentation.
Hello, Miss.
Hello.
Sultan.
Hello.
Mr. Sultan, right? Oh no, Mr. Rifki.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Sultan. Sorry. Yeah, Sultan and Mr.
Jailani.
Jailani. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, your presentation slide ready?
Okay, I'm sorry for my presentation.
Yes, please.
You'll see for my present PowerPoint.
Yes, of course. Okay, you ready? Judges, I introduce you Mr. Sultan and Mr. Jailani from
University of Mataram.
University of Mataram. Okay, time is yours.
Oke, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sultan Farasi and my partner Muhammad Jelani. We're student of University of Mataram at West Nusa Tenggara, Indonesia. Today we're going to be presenting our project that is about Chartex application of the solar panel, based system, a charger station, and freezer to support the needs of beach storage in Lombok Islands. And my supervisor is my project is Dr. Andos Jackson Sihaan, MPD. Okay.
Okay. Next I will explain about. Okay. Well, thank you. I say to the team leader. Okay. Well, here has a friend. The first slides where I will explain about this is the underfins problem. So we made this project. In attracting a tourist to visit a tourism area, promotional media is needed to attract tourists. One of which is a promotional method using social media. Millennials are very attached to the existence of social media because they have a role to publish holiday activities. It can be indirectly that this is a promotional effort to introduce the tourist destination they visit. The majority of tourism use electronic device to publish these moments which are parallel to the needs for electrical energy supply to the charger there's electronic device around tourist destination. Saying the condition of the beach which it's difficult to find a charger station or battery charger station is a major problem for a tourist. Thus, we need an alternative energy that has a great potential and is easy available to answer problem. Next. Okay. Next I will explain about chemography on the island of Lombok, which is the supporting capacity of the feasibility of our project. Mainly, chemograph of a French climate date, temperature and rainfall on Lombok Island released by the Hickorsby website 2018. Lombok Island has the large rainfall in February, January, March with 250 millimeter on rainfall. The most rainfall occurs in February with an average rainfall of 88 millimeter. The annual amount of precipitation on the island of Lombok is 531 millimeter. The mean annual temperature is 31 Celsius. On the island of Lombok, the warmest month of the years is April with an average temperature 32 Celsius. Usually, January is the coldest month of Lombok Island with an average temperature of 31 Celsius. Next. Okay, this solution, this is our project. And innovation must be made by utilizing electrical energy on the beach to overcome existing tourists in search of energy to publish their vocation moment needs be chartered innovation.
Okay, the judges, I will explain about the tools the project we use is our first innovation, namely solar cell. Solar cell are tools designed to convert light into as much electrical energy as possible and can be combined in series or parallel to produce voltage and current. The second is an inverter. So inverter is a power electronic circuit used to convert or convert voltage DC to alternative voltage AC. Next, the charger controller. The solar charger controller, the function to control the charging of the accumulator battery so that the charging process occurs in a safe condition for the accumulator battery. And the last one, namely electric motor, is an electromagnetic device that converts electrical energy into mechanical energy. This is a project material. This is methodology. Data collection technique. The technique of collecting data in writing scientific paper is to use literature study technique and data analysis. Processing the data contained in the scientific paper is used in descriptive analytic, correlation, model, and quantitative descriptive. The data that is been obtained from various reference sources are described clearly and in detail in the literature review section. Okay, next I will explain the system from our innovation, namely when a solar panel umbrella used, there is a switch that is used to activate an electric which function to open and close solar panel umbrella automatically, making it easier for manager to operate it. Okay, when open, the solar panel can be used to shelter friction while producing electrical energy from sunlight. The solar panel will change the rays from the sun into the electrical energy, which will accommodate in the battery through the charger controller to make it safer. Okay, next I will explain the dimensional system of our innovation. The system has these dimensions. Is the form of a system from height from the ground to the solar panel of 150 centimeter. The solar panel itself has a length of 67 centimeter and a width of 50 centimeter. There is a frame that is combined into the ground as that is 50 centimeter.
Okay, next the
I'm sorry.
calculation.
I'm sorry, Miss Jailani and Miss
Yeah.
Sultan.
Yeah.
The time your presentation is up.
Okay, okay.
Okay, we will move
Okay, no
to
problem.
question time. The first question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Sultan and Jainuddin, right?
This is
You are
Jailani.
from university. Oh, Jailani. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, forgot the name.
Yes.
Okay. I have two questions. The first is, you said that in your presentation that tourists need charging station, right? So have you done some kind of survey like that, or anyone
Okay,
have
right.
done the survey?
I have the data collection for my tourists in West Nusa Tenggara because as Gili Trawangan, Gili
Okay.
Trawangan, Gili Menu, and Gili Air, as Blipura and Sri Beach. This is for so many tourists for Lambek Islands.
Can you show the data of survey?
The Mr. This survey are targeting as the Lombok Islands of NTB as many as 4 million tourists in 2019. This my survey 4 million.
Okay. Okay,
Tourists
so you
Lombok Islands.
you use a data survey to make this charging, right? Charging station. Okay,
Yeah.
and the second is you in your device you use a solar panel. As far as I know, solar panel is a little bit expensive, right? So how you manage the price of this innovation, your product?
Okay. Solar panels are very expensive
Yeah.
because I am only because I am teamwork from my university. This is my project. The combined is the solar panel. The solar panel for the I'm sorry. The solar panel. Sorry, sir. Because the solar panel is not very expensive.
Yes.
Because this teamwork from my university.
Okay. So there is a fund from your university.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you, Miss Fitri.
Miss Sally, I'm so sorry that the question time is up.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay, Mr. Sultan and Jailani, please back to your first slide, your title project. I will take a picture.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Mr. Ari, please. Okay, smile. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Sultan and Jailani. You can move. You can leave this room.
Okay, thank
and
you.
see you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, judges, the next participant is SHA's 20, Dijan and Najwa. Okay, Dijan and Najwa, can you hear me? Please unmute first your device.
Yes, we can hear you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Your presentation slide is ready?
Ready.
Okay. Judges, I introduce you Mr. Dijan and Miss Najwa from MAN 3 Pekanbaru. Okay, time is yours.
Good morning, judges. Hi, my name is Dizan Zulkhair and my partner,
Nazwa Fadila.
and we are from MAN 3 Pekanbaru. Today, we're going to show you our presentation of research. The title is The Utilization of Cherry Leaves as an Antiseptic Soap for the Body. To Nazwa, my partner, time is yours.
In Indonesia, these cherries are very easy to get. Besides the fruit, which is rich in benefit, it, it turns out that the leaves are also rich in benefit. But we have to know what chemical content is contained in cherry leaves. At the time of the COVID-19 pandemic that hit the world today, people need antiseptic soap. However, many antiseptic soap use hydrogen peroxide, which can irritate the skin. In terms of price, antiseptic soap in market to be more expensive.
Okay, here's the ingredients. You can see all of this. We need 210 milliliters of water. Of course, we need the containers. And then we need 75 milligram of potassium hydroxide. And then we mix it together and then we slowly stir it gently.
Heat a mixture of water and KOH with rubbing alcohol, then wait for the hot KOH solution. Prepare a container to mix 230 milliliters of coconut oil, 100 milliliters of olive oil, and 150 milliliters of palm oil. After the KOH solution is hot, mix all the ingredients and stir until they evenly distributed. Next, enter the cherry leaf extract into the mixture of all ingredients and pour in the perfume seeds and a little food coloring, and then mix until it thickens.
The component contained in cherry leaf extra is test, but we will analyze it and test the several color. Then we have test alkaloids, flavonoids, saponin, and tannins.
Most of the specific reagents used are polar, so they can interact with the sample based on the like dissolve like principle. After being examined, cherry leaves is used as antiseptic soap based on the phytochemical test. Cherry leaf contain chemical compounds of flavonoid and alkaloid are useful as antibacterial.
These plants also can use to cure many diseases like cough, gout, flexury, and then some of them like cancer. Also, it can cure it. And then, but there has not been such scientific research about this matter. We also hope that there is other researchers who research about this matters, and we also hope this plant can not just use as antiseptic soap, but also this soap or maybe herbal cure. So the amount of the soap obtained about for 5 bottles is about 30,700 per bottle. So if the soap is sold at the price 45,000 per bottle, the result of 5 times 45,000 equals to 125,000 rupiah. Then the profit is 225,000 rupiah minus 153,500 equals 71 and 500 rupiah. So that was our presentation. So the judges.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dijan and Miss Najwa. Now, please, Miss Sally, for the first question.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. Hi, Dijan.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. Have you tested this result compared with other soap?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, so please tell me.
Okay. What?
Have you tested it to compare with other?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, so please tell me.
Like this. Our soap. Can you? The ingredients of our soap, we have KOH, coconut oil, olive oil, palm oil, cherry leaves, and perfume seed. But in other soap like they have lectrin, lecturing, if they use it too much, it will dangerous for our skin or our hands.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, so sorry, Dizan, what I'm saying is, have you tested in laboratory scale? I mean that it is more reducing bacteria or else.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. It's better use our soap.
Okay, it's okay. Okay, how about the price? If you want to sell it, the price?
It's about which one? It's about 3,700 per bottle.
Per bottle, okay.
Okay.
So maybe in the future, if you are try to test it in laboratory scale, like you just put some test on regular soap and your soap, and then took at in microscope, see how the bacteria growth. So maybe it will be useful for the user that convinced that
actually we have tested. We have. Can you withdraw? Wait.
Okay.
We have tested. We have 4 medias growing. This media we gave a soap and coin, and this media we just gave it coin, and this media we give soap. Sorry. And this media we didn't give anything. Okay, sorry. Wait. This media grows many microorganisms, and this media also grows many organisms. Yes, but this media, both of this didn't grow. Oh, sorry. This media didn't grow any single microorganism, but this media grow. Yeah, so many microorganisms.
Okay. With how do you know it is no microbacteria, or using what tools?
We have the media we have put a jelly and nutrient, and we wait until 24 hours, and then that's the reason. That was the result.
And you see that the microbial growth from microscope or
no, yeah, microscope. Microscope, yeah.
Microscope, okay. Okay, thank you. It's a great job, I think.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, the answer is good enough for you, Miss.
Okay, so please add this result in your PowerPoint for other, yeah?
Oh yeah. Thank you. Pardon us.
Thank you. Bye. That's enough for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Sally. And the next from Mr. Goib, please.
Yeah, okay. This is a very good research from you guys. I think I only have one question. Yeah, I only have one question. Have you thought about commercialization of your products in mass production, mass scale? Maybe you have collaboration with small scale enterprise, local small scale enterprise.
For this time, it's not really, because we have just started it, and then maybe next time I'm in your look.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Goib. Please, for Mr. Dijan, can you show us your research title? I will take a picture.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Ari, can you join us? Okay, your title project?
Wait.
Please.
Wait.
Keep calm, Mr. Nijan and Miss Najwa.
This. Share screen. Gimana sih? Ya.
Okay. Ready? Okay, everyone please see to the camera. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and smile. Okay, thank you very much, Miss
Thank you so much.
And Miss Najwa. You can leave
Thank
this
you.
meeting.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, you can leave this meeting. And
Oh,
see you.
actually, my friend. After this, my friend. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just can't call. Yeah, Mutiara sekarang.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a second.
Okay.
After this, still from Antiga.
Yes, of course.
Oh, excited.
Dia lagi kan?
Dia lagi.
Langsung masuk.
Ini nggak bisa. Ini bisa di post kan? Enggak, langsung aja nanti itu. Langsung aja. Masukkan kan tadi udah dikirim file orang itu dari sini.
Gimana?
File kalian udah dikirim dari sini ya. Sama kalian udah kan? Belum sih, belum. Saya yang punya kalian belum. Ya, Cak.
Okay, hello Miss Mutia and Miss Jahwa. Can you hear me? Miss Mutia and Miss Jahwa, hello. Okay, you code.
We use the same laptop. It's okay?
It's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, your presentation slide is ready.
Slide-nya harus di sini ya?
Iya.
Iya. Tunggu sebentar ya.
Wait a second, please. Give me a second, please.
Okay, of course.
We change our. I'm sorry. We changed our number. Partner. From Zahwa to Akila. Yeah, from Zahwa to Akila.
What? You
We change.
You will rename.
Yeah, second participant name. The second participants from Zahwa to Akila Sakura.
Jahwa to
Akila Sakura.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Don't forget confirm to Mr. Dena, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The change participant, right? The change team. Yes. Not. You can rename, but
Bisa dilihat dulu ya, bisa ya, bisa lihat dulu ya.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dena. Judges, please wait a minute.
Meeting.
Okay, judges, the next participant is age 21, Miss Mutia and Miss Akila. Right? Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, are you ready?
Inshallah.
Okay, your presentation file is open it, please. Okay, judges, I introduce you Miss Mutia and Miss Akila from Mantiga, Bantul. Time is
Mantiga Pekanbaru.
Oh, mohon maaf. Mantiga, Pekanbaru. Time is yours.
Okay.
Oh, mohon maaf.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges. We thank Mrs. Chairwoman who is giving us the time to present our paper. Let me introduce ourselves. My name is Mutia Plastika and my partner is Akila Sakura Usman. We are number HS021 from Mantiga Pekanbaru, Indonesia. We want to talk you about utilization of our palm cells as an odor remover. This opportunity outline of our presentation, including interaction, purposes, methodology, result, and conclusion. Okay, let us begin with interaction. Oh, sorry. Okay, introduction. Indonesia is the largest producer of palm oil in the world. The amount of palm oil production in Indonesia currently is 43 million metric tons in 2019. Production growth has also increased from year to year, reaching 3.61%. Therefore, there is also much waste produced, one of which is palm kernel cells. Palm kernel cells are waste from the processing of the palm oil industry. This palm oil waste has not been optimally utilized. Therefore, palm kernel cells are utilized as an odor remover, which has added economic value. Deodorizing with liquid smokes has several advantages, including being more environmentally friendly because it doesn't cause air pollution, can be applied quickly, efficiently, and at a relatively low price. Next slide, I will explain about the purpose of the research. The purposes of our research is to know the process of making liquid smoke from the palm oil waste and to apply liquid smoke to be deodorizing solutions. The next slide is the methodology of the research. The processing of oil palm waste that we use, including making liquid smoke from the palm oil shells, can be done by cleaning 1 kilogram of palm oil from the dirt and coir left behind. And then it is dried by drying it to reduce the moisture content of the palm shells. Then process with the pyrolysis method, which is a reaction process to decomposing the compounds that make up of oil palm shells to be several organic compounds dried through dry combustions, reaction without oxygen. These reactions take place in the reaction this reaction takes place in the pyrolysis reactor for 2 hours in the combustion. The smoke from the combustion is condensed with a condenser in the form of an iron pipe. Then the smoke that has condensed will become a water droplets that we will use as an odor remover. Okay. The next slide is pyrolysis and condensation. Furthermore, for cells with a capital of 25,005 kg palm kernel cells, it can produce 5 liters of odor remover.
where if we sell for 10,000 per liter, then we find a profit of 25,000, which has returned our initial capital. Furthermore, we have surveyed most commercial remover products orders sold in the market, whose prices 17,000 per bottle, which contain 800 milli, which prove that the product we produce are much cheaper than others, with a process that is also more environmentally friendly. Next slide is the result of the research. From the pyrolysis research, we found that 1 kilogram of palm oil shells can produce 1 liter of of 1 liter of odor remover. Then we try to prove the effectiveness of the odor remover that we have produced into the several samples, namely fish carcasses, student toilet, and rat carcasses, with the result that the judges can see on the screen that we have displayed. Then, in conclusion, from the pyrolysis and the condensation process, it was found that 1 kilogram of palm kernel shells produce 1 liter of solutions, which is which functions to remove the odors and treat waste to make it more environmentally friendly. Okay, that slide is bibliography that we used to write in one paper. That is the end of our presentation. Thank you so much for your time and attention. We want to apologize if there is a mistake. If anyone has question, feel free to ask now. We will do our best to answer them. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Mutia and Ms. Akila. The first question from Mr. Ari, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Mutia and friend.
Hi.
Okay, congratulations for your project. Yes. Okay, so I have 2 questions. The first is what is ingredient inside your palm oil that can absorb the odor? Yeah. What kind of compound inside your palm oil?
Okay, sir. I will answer your questions. Chemical compounds that can remove the odor in our product is carboxylic acid, phenolic,
phenolic,
and carbonyl compounds.
Carbonyl compound. So, have you checked the compositions of your palm oil ingredient? For example, there is 60%, maybe 60% of phenolic compound or carboxylic acid compound in your sample. Have you checked it?
I have checked it, but I'm sorry, I forget it.
Okay. So hopefully next time you put the quantity of that compound into your presentation. And the second is in your presentation you said that you have compared your product price with the other solution. Can you tell me what is the other solution is? What is the other solution for odor remover?
Other solution.
In price, in pyrolysis and condensation slide. You move to the slide number 5. Nah, this price is lower than the price of the other solution. What kind the other solution? Brand local? Local brand or national brand?
Commercial product remover product orders. For example, Pixel, Wipo, yeah.
Oh, something like that.
In the market, yeah, commercial product.
Okay. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. And the next from Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. I think, yeah, this is an interesting result. I'm just wondering, in your cost calculation, have you guys included all other components and labor processing in your cost, such that you come up with a capital of 25,000 rupiah? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
In your, do you understand my question?
Yes, we
Yeah,
take a
in your
price
cost calculation,
rupiah. Is rupiah.
Yeah, in rupiah, you have come up with the price of 25,000 rupiah, right?
Right. Capital
Have
is
you included all
25,000.
other? Have you included all other components and labor as well in producing the your product?
Overall, yes, but to level, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you want to say that your product is cheaper than other solutions, then your product must include labor costs and then all other components that needed to be added to your products, so that you don't miss, the calculation. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And the second question is, I'm wondering, what is your next step after this? Are you going to commercialize your product?
Ya, untuk untuk jangan yang kemarin kan untuk memperbaiki lagi. I want to improve their products first, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe
You still want to...
we need to improve. Improve our product to be better, so we can sell. Yeah, sell that with.
Okay. So you said that there is still need some improvement in your product, right? Okay. Okay. All right. Good luck. Maybe after you improve your product, you can go to commercialization.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yes. That's all from me.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Goib. And please, Miss Mutia, can you go to first slide? Show your first slide, your title. I will take a picture. Miss Sally, can you join us?
Okay.
Miss Sally. Okay. No problem. Okay, everyone, see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you very much to Miss Mutia and Miss Akila. You can leave this meeting and see you in the wording session.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, judges.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Yes.
Okay, judges, next participant is already here. Age 2022, Bagja Satria and Dava Naufal from Senior High School BPI 1 Bandung. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Your presentation slide ready?
Yes.
Okay, please share screen.
Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Can you see our presentation?
Oh, yes. Slideshow, please.
Yes. This is our presentation.
I'm sorry. Keep calm. Judges, I introduce you, Mr. Bagja and Mr. Dapa from Senior High School BPI 1 Bandung. Time is yours.
Okay. Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Dava Naufal.
And my name is Bagja Satria.
We are from the BPI 1 Senior High School,
Bandung.
And now we're gonna we're gonna present our project that is concentration with joystick module and simple magnetic steering. Okay, titration is a method to determine the concentrate of or level of a liquid. Commonly, titration are carried out in the laboratory using burettes, clamp, breaker glass, stative, and the others. In this experiment, expertise and high accuracy are needed to get accurate results. But sometimes it feels source if we both use two hands when we're gonna do the titration. So the right hand or the left hand is going to control the valve, and the other hand's gonna steer the liquid. So we're gonna develop the titration in the next level, and this is several studies that we use for our experiment. The question is, can we develop a titration tools using a joystick used as a controller and a simple magnetic steerer? Number two, by using this tool, what is the level of vinegar titrate using 0.1 molarity of natrium hydroxide? Methodology. In this methodology, there's some things that include in this methodology. There are tools and materials, design, and the procedure. This is the tools and the materials. There are Arduino Uno, servo motor, joystick module, 12-volt dynamo DC, breaker glass, stative clamp, volume pipette 10 ml, jumper wire, neodymium magnet, duplex 2 mm, burette 50 ml, natrium hydroxide 0.1 molarity, vinegar, laptop, and paper plate. This is the designs of our product. As you can see in the screen, there are two tools that we use. That there are the magnetic steerer and the joystick controller. In the magnetic steerer, we use the dynamo 12 volt in the inside so that the steerer can be steered the liquid, and that we use the servo to control the valve, that we control it by the joystick controller. And inside the joystick controller, there are Arduino Uno that the power we use is using the power supply. This is the design of our magnetic steerer, and this is the design of our joystick controller. And inside the joystick controller, there are the Arduino.
Okay, now for the experiment procedure, the first, frame the tool as shown in figure 1 at that image that previous show. And second, put 10 milliliter of the diluted vinegar into the beaker. The third, add 3 drops of PP indicator into the beaker. The fourth, put 0.1 millimolarity sodium hydroxide into the 50 milliliter burette. And fifth, turn on the simple magnetic stirrer. And sixth, turn on the joystick control as a control valve on the burette. The seventh, perform the titration by moving the joystick to the right or left. Eighth, stop the titration when the color of the solution is in the breaker turns pink. And the last is do the titration 3 times to get accurate results. For the results, we can see there's a table of our experiment. We do the experiment 3 times to get the accurate result. And then from this equation, we know the molarity of vinegar is 0.344 molarity. And to know the vinegar level, we can use this equation that showed in the screen. And then to know the last point of titration, we can know by this curve. For the conclusion, a set of titration instruments using a joystick as a controller and a simple magnetic stirrer has been successfully created. The joystick function is executed through the Arduino as a microcontroller. Experiments were carried out 3 times of unknown level of X brand vinegar. The vinegar acid was titrated with 0.1 molarity of natrium hydroxide. The results showed that the level of vinegar was 20.64%. For the bibliography. And this is the documentation. From left to right is step by step from the very beginning of this project until the final of the project. Then we have the video of our experiment.
Sorry, Dapa and Bagja, the time is up.
Okay. Okay, there are our presentation. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now for the first question from Miss Sally, please.
Okay, Bagja. Okay, it's interesting. Job. Please, can I see the last 3 slide?
Excuse me, Miss. Can you repeat the question?
Can I see your last 3 slide?
Last 3 slide.
Which one?
Not before. Before slide before this conclusion.
The result?
Yeah. No. The okay. No. Before.
Before. Okay. The experiment procedure.
Okay. Okay. Your device can obtain the vinegar, right? The characteristic of vinegar. Okay. Okay. Now, the joystick actually have a frequency, right? To steer.
Yes.
It's a specific frequency or not, or it just free?
For the joystick, we code the program in Arduino. So
Okay. What I mean, then it joystick so it's still periodically, right? Periodically. It's still not periodically or not, or just periodically. Periodically to you have a certain frequency to steer it or not.
For the ratio of the steering servo is 180 degree.
And the joystick is is controlling the valve, not the steerer in the liquid. The liquid steerer is using our semi-automatic steerer using the magnet, not joystick.
Okay, so I just want to know that this is a specific input for your microcontroller to determine the characteristic of vinegar. The input, what kind of input that you put on your microcontroller? Input variable. Input variable.
Excuse me, Miss, can you repeat that one
Okay,
time, please?
I mean that we turn the joystick controller as a control valve on the burette, right? So I
Yes.
mean that you use Arduino for microcontroller, right?
Yeah,
But
right.
what I'm saying is what your input on your microcontroller to make this one, the input.
Codingannya.
As the coding.
Yeah.
Oh.
We code the joystick
For the controlling the servo.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I know.
Yeah. And we make the servo can rotate 180.
Nah. You say that you can rotate, right? Now the rotate is have a frequency, right? So I mean, what kind of frequency did you turn on that specific frequency? Can rotate, right? On your coding. Is this very slow rotate or very fast rotate?
The rotate is follow the joystick movement. So if we move the joystick 330 degree, so the servo will turn 30 degree too.
Okay, so that's
and the maximum of rotation is 180 degree.
Okay. Okay. So that is your input. So it makes the microcontroller is actually makes you okay. I do understand now how it works. So if you can display the program, so I can see that what kind of microcontroller that you try to control in this. Okay, thank you, Fitri. Bagja is a great job.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss Sally. The next question from Mr. Ari, please.
Okay, thank you. Sorry for the lost internet. I have lost internet.
Yes.
So Bagja and friend, right?
Yes.
So this is interesting topic, I guess, because I am a chemist. So I usually use titration to measure the concentration of a sample, right? So this is only for acid-base titration, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So have you compared with the manual titration, for example?
Yes,
Yes.
because we did the titration or the experiment 3 times, so we can know the result is same with the manual titration.
Can you show again the product?
result?
Yeah, the product of your.
The product.
Yeah.
This is the design.
Oh,
And this is behind us. The product is behind us.
Okay, so their power supply joystick control. So okay, is it possible for another titration?
Yes,
Beside
it's very
acid-base?
possible.
It's very possible.
Very possible, right? So can you show the result data maybe for triple titration?
Oh, yes, yes.
Can you
We,
show?
we can show. Now, this is the result. Can you see in the screen?
Okay, so the error, how much the error?
The error for is the error presentation is
Okay.
0.1.
So can you back again from to the slide before the pink solution there, right? So how you manage the color?
Oh,
what
we
kind of
match.
sensor you choose? You
Uh,
put in your device.
yes, actually, this is not the color that we choose. That because if we choose the color is light pink. If
That's
the
right.
liquid,
This is too dark.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is just for the documentation. Actually, because
Okay.
we not did this color because it's gonna use for the documentation only of our product.
Okay. So what kind of sensor you need you choose in your device?
Which
to see
one?
the color change?
Oh, we see manually because this product is
manually.
not 100%
Automatic, because this is semi-automatic.
automatic.
Oh,
Semi-automatic
semi-auto.
titration.
Okay. Okay. Well done. Good job.
Okay, thank you,
That's all
Mr.
from me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. Dava, please back to the first slide, your title project. I will take a picture. Miss Sally, can you join us?
Okay.
Mr. Goib. Miss Sally. I'm sorry. Okay. Everyone, say to the camera and smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much, Dava and Bagja. You can lead this meeting and see you in the awarding session.
Okay, thank you.
The last one, judges, before we take a break. The next participant, ASHA 2023, Najwa and Raihana, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, can you open your camera?
Hi.
Okay, are you alone?
No. Wait, my friend's still in the waiting room.
Oh, still on waiting room. What's the name?
Raihana.
Raihana, okay.
Can I share now? Oh, or
We wait your friend, right?
okay.
Raihana, your name is Raihana?
Yeah.
But in the waiting room, not Raihana, but
Shifa.
Raija Kuku.
Oh. Uh.
Okay.
She still rename their name.
Okay. Hello, Raihana.
Hi.
Okay. You too. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Your presentation slide. Please open and share to us. Show it. Okay. Okay, judges. I introduce you, Miss Raihana and Miss Najwa from Mantiga Sleman. Time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Okay. Today we will present our project. We call cyanida, new biodegradable formula, Centella and unreadable cordifolia with niacinamide 1 plaster. I am Najwa Safardana. You can call me Najwa. And in this project, I with my friends.
Hi, I'm Rana Swalria. You can call me Siva. We are from Mantri Sleman, Yogyakarta, Indonesia.
Okay, first. Okay, first let me introduce our project. Nowadays, the development of biodegradable plastic made us try to form a formula with starch, aloe vera, and collagen for a one plaster product called cyanida. We use Centella asiatica, Indonesia we say pegagan, and Enridia cordifolia, Indonesia we say pinahong with complementary substance niacinamide for one healing.
Okay, so this is our product. This is the membrane, which is the part of our biodegradable part. And in the middle we have non-woven gauze. There are Centella asiatica and Enridia cordifolia extractions with niacinamide.
Okay, in the middle of the plaster, we say drug plaster reservoir. In the drug plaster reservoir, we have three components. First is Centella asiatica. It's for anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effects. And the second Enridia cordifolia is for support collagen to make a one healing. And the last one, we added niacinamide. Niacinamide is anti-inflammation for amino scar.
Okay, so we have two methods for membrane and then macerations. For membrane, weigh the ingredients with a ratio of starch, PVA, chitosan, aloe collagen, 5, 3, 3, 4, and 4. Mix 1 milliliter of acetic acid with 100 milliliter aqua des, stir until dissolved, and add 3 grams of chitosans. And mix 100 milliliter of aqua des into each of starch 5 grams and PVA 3 grams. And stir until dissolved over a spiritus heater. If it's dissolved completely, mix all the ingredients into one. Then add 4 grams of aloe and 4 grams of collagen. Stir again, maybe 10 minutes to make sure it mix well. And then pour the hydrogel into a petri dish. Heat it under sun for 24 hours. After dry, pour PVA into surface. And then oven again to make sure it's already dry. And then cut to plaster shape, attach the gauze that has been given extractions and niacinamide.
Okay, after we have the membrane, we do maceration is for a get extract from Centella asiatica and pinahong. We do with Centella asiatica and Enridia cordifolia powder into a 17% alcohol with ratio 1:10. For maceration, we need minimum 2 days, and every day we stir for 2 minutes. And then we evaporation is for make separate of the alcohol and extraction. Okay, after we have the plaster, we do 4 tests. First is for one healing test. Second is water solubility test, third degradability soil test, and the last one we do for elasticity test.
Okay, so this is our research result. The next slide, please.
It's still
It's not already. It's trouble?
no, not yet. Huh?
It is. This is our research result. First, for healing effectiveness. Test result, Asiaticosida, which functions to strengthen skin cell and increase their reparations. Actually, our research is still ongoing at Muskin. Since 2 days, we try this test. And then second, we have water solubility. Biodegradable plastic result proven to break down more quickly in water than ordinary plastics. We just need 6 minutes to make sure the membrane is dissolved in the water when we stir.
Okay, third, the test of the degradability in the soil. The result is much faster than another ordinary plastic because it's a material from a nature, so it can broken down by microorganisms. So we just need 2 days to get decomposed. And then the last one, we do elasticity test. When the plaster exposed to the skin, it's more elastic and it's more comfortable than other plastic. We have before we pull it, we have 7 centimeter, and then after we pull it, we have 12 centimeter.
Conclusion, it turned out that starch in aloe vera and collagen plays an important role in the manufacture of our biodegradable plastic membranes. This plaster is proven to be biodegradable.
In the chart, this plaster is also good at healing one. And our innovation is not only on a biodegradable, but also innovation on a drug reservoir. We have a 3 component. But this research is still need to be development to examine membrane density and another ones. This is our research reference or bibliography.
And these are our documentations.
Okay, just it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Najwa and Ms. Raihana. For the first question from Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you, Fitri. I have some question for Hana and Najwa, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an interesting research, and you have created new products, I think, but so far you have only testing it in for the healing process. You tested on mouse, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Do you know that in order to be allowed to test on human, there is a lot of steps that you guys have to go through, right?
Yes, I know. Yeah, because this research is still going.
Yeah, okay. It's good that you know, because research like this is important, but the most important thing is that if you can apply it to human in the end. Okay. So have you guys prepared for all the steps that needed to be taken?
Yeah, we prepare to another types of the one because we just focus on small and medium on the white mouse. So time we maybe density and pharmacies have many tests to get on a human.
Yeah.
Okay, and how long do you think you guys think will it take to get the allowance, to get the permission from the authority to use it on human?
Okay, I think maybe 6 months because I think pharmacy is so
complicated, like
Okay, all right, never mind. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Just
Okay.
keep up the good work. Okay, thank you. Yes,
Yeah,
that's all from me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Goib. And the second question from Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you, Miss Fitri. Hi, Najwa and Raihana.
Hi.
Hi, Mister.
Okay, so this is very, very good, I guess. Very, very good research. But I just wanna ask about the component inside the pegagan extract and the binahong, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay, what kind of compound or group of compound inside those extract uh, that can be have a bioactivity for anti-inflammatory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of group compound have
Okay.
you and then have you done the phytochemistry test to know
No.
that the group compound is
Yeah.
inside your extract?
Okay. So
Okay.
first question is, Centella asiatica has a glycoside and medicocyte, and in the petioles, this compound have anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effect.
Okay.
So can strengthen skin cell and increase their repair,
Yeah.
stimulate blood cells and immune system, and acts as a natural antibiotic and good for skin.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of group compound that has that bioactivity, such as in anti-inflammatory? What kind of group compounds? Flavonoid or
Yeah.
saponin?
Flavonoids.
Oh, flavonoid.
Flavonoids, yeah.
Have you test in your extract that your extract in ingredients is flavonoid? Has ingredient?
We see on a journal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
only
yet.
see from
Yeah.
Only
okay,
see the.
only do the literature
Yeah.
research, right?
Yeah. Because time to make these research is so limited.
Not enough.
So the last questions, why you choose the name of your product is cyanida? In
Yes.
chemistry, cyanida is
Yeah.
sometimes used as
I know.
toxic.
Yeah.
Actually,
Maybe you can change that
Yeah. Yeah.
if you want to sell your product.
But it's unique,
Yeah.
right? I mean, like, when the people hearing this name, it's like, wow, interesting.
Oh, to
Yeah,
attract
it's interesting.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
cyanida is the component
Yeah,
of
from the
cyanide,
component, the three component, right? To
niacinamide,
Yes,
and the
I know.
catechol.
That's
Yeah.
acronym, right? Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. Good luck.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ari. Please, Najwa, can you go to the first slide? I will take a picture.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Sally, can you join us? Please. Okay, everyone, please see to the camera and smile. Okay, thank you very much, Najwa and Raihana. You can leave this meeting. See you in the working session.
Yeah. Thank you, judges.
See you.
See you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. For all judges in this session, we will break until 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, but
we leave the meeting for the moment.
Okay.
For now, right?
Yes, of course. Okay, see you
Okay,
in
we
1
see you again
p.m.
in 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Goib. Thank you, Mr. Ari,
Yeah.
and thank you, Miss Sally.
Hi.
See you.
Okay, thank you. See you at
Hey, see you.
1.
Junior High School Islam Cendekia Cianjur. Okay. Miss Azkia and Miss Ayumi, time and place, it's yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for all judges and participants. We are from SMP Islam Cendekia Cianjur. My name is Ayumi Nazain Shira, and my friend name is Azkia Aziza. Today, we would like to presentation our research, and the title of our research is The Successful of Consuming Egg White for Perforation Human Sympathetic Membrane or Ruptured Eardrum. As an introduction, we know human sympathetic membrane is a thin semi-translucent, and the function is for hearing that separate middle ear from axonal ear, as the amplification and transmission of sound wave from axonal auditory canal, and it also protect middle ear cleft. But there are over 1 million people with traumatic sympathetic membrane caused by perforation on its membrane. The cause of a perforated eardrum, such as tumor, infection, and cotton swab. But the most high causes is infection middle ear. So this problem is very difficult to heal the perforation of sympathetic membrane. The next slide will be presented by Askia.
The incidency of middle ear infection causes perforating membrane tympanic. First, occurs in approximately 65 until 330 million people in the world, and 60% have significant hearing loss. And then, in Indonesia, the incidency of ear infection 3.9% or 8.3 million people. And then, untreated ear infection or recurrent infection resulting in perforated eardrums. So, our methodology. Patients in this research, 25 people with perforated eardrum, are given treatment by the ENT doctor and are advised to consume well equate regularly 3 times 1 day. Then observe 1 week after treatment, and we observe there is closure of the perforated eardrum using ear endoscopy. The next slide presented by Aini.
So in our result, it could be seen on a picture as the representative of all the sample observed that 100% ruptured eardrum. As a sample taken by 25 people could heal within a week or 7 days. So by consuming white bull egg with 3 times a daily and still under doctor observation. So we can see in this picture, this is patient number 1. This patient is before consume white bull egg. We can see the hole in this. And after 7 days or 1 week, consume white bull egg, we can see the new layer. Seems like as patient number 2. So this is before consuming white bull egg. There's a hole, and after 1 week or 7 days, we can see a new layer. So in our discussion, the composition of egg white are clear is a rich of albumin and amino acids, which are the main components to gain the collagen. The collagen believed is essential for cell structure and have an important role in the inflammatory process. So the high of collagen can accelerate the proliferation process in wound healing. The next slide, presentation by Askia.
So our experiment from 25 patients with perforating membrane tympanic, and the patient are given treatment by the ENT doctor, are advised to consume well equate. So wound healing, there are 4 stage wound healing. First, hemostatic. In this stage, the bleeding stops. There are processes called blood vessel contraction and blood clots. The second stage is inflammation. Which is the dilation of blood, contraction and text. The third stage is proliferation. The proliferation, formation of new cells by forming collagen and other substance to build new tissue. The fourth stage is remodeling. This stage called tissue maturation phase. Collagen, boil egg white, high collagen, and collagen can accelerate proliferation phase. We can see this picture after treatment and consume boiled egg white. We can see this is a layer in the hole. Attention, your experiment when without any surgeries. The next present by Aim.
So in our conclusion, the success of closing the rupture of eardrum after consuming white boiled egg regular 3 times a daily can be an alternative way or alternative treatment for perforated eardrums without any surgeries. Then that's all for our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
And then bring us to the end. Thank you for attention and appreciate your attention. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, then it's time for Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. This time it's your Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you. I think this is a good research project for junior high school students. But my first question is, I was wondering, how did you come up with the idea of using egg white to heal this perforation of human tympanic membrane? How did you come up with the idea in the first place?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
How did you come up with the idea of using the egg white to heal the tympanic membrane?
When the first I have
Did you study from the literature, or
when the first I have an idea, the first time I saw my little sister often get injured, but I saw that my little sister won't quickly close, and I and my friend researched to journal and article about composition boiled egg white, and we present to the ENT doctor, and the ENT doctor collaborate with me and my friend.
Okay, so you did consult with the doctor before you tried trying with the 25 patients, right?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, good. Actually, 25 patients is not really enough to conclude that the egg white can heal the rupture, right? You need more patients to test, actually. Maybe more than 100 or 200 patients before you can say that this method can really heal the rupture. Okay. But after all, this is a project for you guys. Thank you. Yeah.
Sir.
That's all from me.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Goib. I would like to ask Miss Sally. Please, Mrs. Sally.
Hi, Azkia. Hi, Aime. Okay, I just want to need 25%, right? Okay, is there any control condition like such as all patients should stay at home, or all patients can only eat white egg and not allowed to eat others? Is there any condition control condition to get this data?
Can you repeat your question
Okay.
in the in chat?
In chat?
Can you repeat your question in the chat?
In chat? Is me what does it mean in chat? Okay.
Can
It's okay in
I
chat room.
I just repeat ya. I will not write it in chat.
Thank you for your question.
I will answer that. So, we research our passion because her mother is a TNT doctor, and she uh, uh, like experiment with the patient in chat.
What I'm saying is, is there any control condition like 25 patient that should not allow to eat another, just white egg, or all patients should stay at home, not allowed to going outside. Not that condition. Is there any condition to? So you say that maybe after eating it, but he going outside, so it may cause the painful in their air, right? So is there any condition, any control condition, other control condition beside should eat white egg?
Apa sih? Have a layer in the pool and apa yang gimana tuh?
Closure.
Closure in brown.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt it, but the time for Q&A session is up. I'm sorry, Miss Sally.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Good job, Azkia.
Thank you, Miss.
Miss Azgia and Miss Aimee, would you like to please go back to the first slide? I'm gonna take a picture for documentation. Go back to the first slide. Mr. Ari, can you join with us? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Okay, then thank you for your presentation. See you in the awarding session and good luck. Okay, you can leave the room now. I'm sorry, Mr. Ari.
Yes.
I'm sorry because I should ask you for as you you should become the questioner for
Oh, no
the
problem.
last
No problem. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No problem. It's me. No problem.
Okay. The next participant. Okay, the next participant already in this room. Hello.
Hello.
Restu and
Mr.
Juni.
Ismi.
Okay. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes,
Mr.
I can.
Okay, it's Mr. Juni. Can you
Okay,
turn on your camera?
ready?
Okay, so you in the different device. Okay, then. Okay, would you like to open your slide PowerPoint?
Okay, now I'm share screen.
Okay.
Did you see my presentation?
Ah, okay, good. I see it. It's good. It's good. Okay, then. Are you ready?
Yes. Okay, wait for a second. Okay, ready.
Okay, then. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Mr. Juni and Mr. Dewa Putu Restu Adi from University Prasetya Mulia University. Okay, Mr. Juni and Mr. Restu, the time and place it's yours.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ismi. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, judges and audience in this meeting or in YouTube. Thank you for supporting us. Today, I'm Juni Saputra, and my partner, Restu Adi, will present our research project that's explore anti-colorectal cancer in macroalgae or seaweed using in silico method. Okay, everyone, have you ever wondered your habits and lifestyle, specifically daily food intake, will impact mostly to your health, such as CRC or colorectal cancer disease? In Indonesia, CRC is the second most in the men and the third most in the woman. This one of factor is caused by stress oxidative and unbalanced redox reaction in the body, specifically protein mutation in beta-catenin signaling pathway. In fight against CRC, curative action is dominant carried out. In contrast, preventive action was minor explored. On the other hand, we found association between consuming seaweed soup habit in Japan and South Korea to increase patient CRC survive. Because of that, we interest to screening potential compound in macroalgae for anti-colorectal cancer and analyze their density functional theory. Okay, our research is conducted using following method. First, we prepare the ligand or Peter compound and the protein target structure using some tools. After that, we analyze the diversity of ligand using clusterization. Bioavailability and toxicity of ligand we analyze using ADMET screening. Molecular docking we use to analyze the binding energies and inhibitor constant between ligand or phytocompound and the protein target. After that, finally, the selected phytocompound were analyzed using Gaussian analysis, that is computational quantum mechanical modeling, to analyze their DFT. Okay, everyone, this is our result. The first is hierarchical analysis, if you see my cursor, and a heat map. This shown phytocompound that used in this research have a huge diversity, and based on the adverse properties, we found 67 out of 267 phytocompound have appropriate bioavailability and toxicity. So move to the left side of the slide. This is the result of our docking molecular at the 4 different target protein. There's beta-catenin, cap binding protein or CBP, transcription factor 4, and transthyrease. Based on binding energies and inhibitor constant, there are 10 potential phytocompound from that already shown on the graph. But for DFT analysis and recommendation, we select 3 most potential phytocompound. Therefore, cesatamine, apigenin, and curcumin were selected because have a lowest energies binding and inhibitor constant in all the protein.
Okay, I'm Restu and I will continue the explanation from Juni. The first I will explain about the part on the bottom right side that show the result of density functional theory or DFT analysis. The DFT analysis is describe the electron parameter of the molecules, and the figure in the middle illustrate the structure of MEP or molecular electrostatic potential, where the red color show the high electron density, which means it more negative, and vice versa, the blue color show the electron density is lower or more positive. The number from the right side is represent the electron affinity that obtained from the energy gap from high molecular orbital and the lowest molecular orbital. The high electron affinity show the strong potential, the compound as an inhibitor by the single electron transfer reaction.
Cystatamine has the highest electron affinity. However, the electron affinity of apigenin and curcumin is also relatively high. In the next slide, I will explain you about beta-catenin pathway mechanism. The beta-catenin pathway stimulates gene transcription in the nucleus. In this cycle, mutation often occur in intracellular protein that will develop a cancer cell. Therefore, we need a phytocompound that can bind the target protein to interrupt the pathway process. We select for protein become the target is because for beta-catenin and TCF4, it will be reduce the uncontrolled transcription in nucleus and block TANKirase or TNKS can inhibit proliferation of APC mutant by stabilization of exin. And the last for CBP, it because it can be coactivator protein, so inhibition of it will cancel the beta-catenin and TCF4 mediation. On the right side is an example of visualization molecular docking of cystatamine by the target protein. So the conclusion and outlook of our research is phytocompound cystatamine, apigenin, and curcumin from seaweed have a great potential as nutraceutical food to prevent the colorectal cancer based on ADMET screening, molecular docking, and DFT analysis. Three potential phytocompounds discovered in many types of seaweed, such as cystatamine is mostly found in red algae, Jania rubens, while curcumin and apigenin found it in brown seaweed such as Undaria and Sargassum. Its utilization can be done by consuming it as a functional food or isolated first to become a dietary supplement. The result of the study can serve as a specific reference for further in vitro and in vivo research in the future. I think that's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, then thank you very much. Now it's Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. It's me. Hi, Restu and Jun.
Hello, Mr. Ari.
What a good research, I guess. So your supervisor is Mr. Rian. Yeah, okay.
Right.
So I just want to know where you did the calculations. Where? What kind of computer you use in this experiment?
Okay, maybe I wanna answer this question first. Thank you, Mr. Ari. The question, we use the computer that in our campus and Mr. Rian laptop. Laptop and computer and Restu laptop was not sustainable. Yeah,
Yes.
because need a high specification. And this is in the screen is our software and web that we use to conduct research.
Is the software are free software, or there are? I think there are some licensed software, right?
Yes,
absolutely.
For example, CD or CamDraw, is that right?
Yes, CamBioDraw.
CamBioDraw. Okay. So okay. The next questions is why there are two parameters that you use to pick the best three of ligand, right? The first is the EA, and the second is band gap. Why only two parameters?
Okay.
Can you explain that?
Okay. Thank you for the question. Mr. Hayes said is really true. We only use two parameters, but absolutely there are many parameters that we need to calculate and to analyze. This is the first. The first reason is about the time. We need to calculate much data.
So this is the common parameter, right?
Yes, right. The common parameter.
Okay.
We want to continue the next analysis is molecular networking. So we know in the body where this compound, beta compound, will interact also in the other protein, and maybe not in the beta-catenin signaling pathway. So we know the impact of this beta compound. I think holistically in our body.
Okay, that's good. Good luck. Okay.
Thank
That's
you,
all from
Mr.
me. Good
Thank
luck,
you, Mr. Ari.
Jun.
Okay, then the next One is Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you. I think, yeah, this is a very good research. And if I'm not mistaken, what you are trying to do is trying to use seaweed to be used as an anti-cancer material, right?
Yes.
Yes,
So
sir.
my question is actually simple. If I have to ask you the novelty of your research, what would you say to that? What would you claim to be the novelty of your research?
Okay, maybe Restu wanna answer us first.
Sorry, Mister, can you repeat the question, please?
I'm asking you about the novelty of your research. Can you show me what is the novelty of this research?
The novelty of our research is before research of seaweed or phytocompound in seaweed is very little or very few. So because the minimal research before we conduct the research of seaweed and phytocompound inside the seaweed to become a compound that can be anti-colorectal cancer.
Okay, maybe I will
Okay.
answer, adding the answer. My add information, some information. Mister?
Okay, you want to add some more information?
Okay. In the other hand, we also focusing on the target protein because mostly in the research they interact or they bind or inhibit the APC protein or kinetic kinase protein, but we targeting the TNKs or 10 kinase enzyme and CBP. Why it is so important? Because CBP is not directly interact to beta catenin. So when beta catenin will destruction will the extraction complex will.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry for
Will
interrupted, but the time for Q&A is over.
Okay. All right. Thank you then. Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay then. Resto and Juni, would you like to go back to the first slide? I'm gonna take a picture for documentation. Okay then. See in the camera. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Okay, then thank you for your
Thank you.
presentation.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can leave this room. See you in the awarding session. Hmm. Okay, then. The next participant is already in this room. Hello, Zahwa.
Hello.
Zahwa and Mutia, right?
No.
Zahwa and Azura.
Zahwa and Azura, our second participant or member has changed.
Okay, Zahwa and Azura.
Azura Rilfi.
Azur. Okay, then Miss Zahwa and Miss Azura. Would you like to open your PowerPoint slide, please?
Sure. Okay, wait a minute.
Okay, then thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Miss Zahwa and Miss Azura from
Yes.
Mantri Kota Baru. Okay, Senior
Pekanbaru.
High School 3 Pekanbaru. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Time and place, it's yours.
Thank you. It's okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, judges, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, my name is Zahwa Konsa Shaidina, and my name is Azura Rafiq. In this good opportunity, we would like to presentation our research under the title Utilization of Fat Waste into Message Oil. Why do we use waste? In the city of Pekanbaru, about 85% of people peel chicken skin instead of plucking the feathers on the chicken skin, so that a lot of chicken fat waste is left even wasted. As we know, per 100 grams message oil that people usually buy for 22,000 rupiah with 60 ml contents, while the products we manage are from chicken fat for 18,000 rupiah with 60 ml contents too. Therefore, the price will be cheaper and the quality reliable when we make our own message oil. On the next slide is our methodology. How it works. First, wash the chicken fat thoroughly using running water, and then refill chicken fat in a preheated pan on the stove and reveal it for 10 minutes and stir. And then remove and place it in the filter, leave it until the water content is reduced by. And make coals using coconut shell and skewer of chicken fat using skewers. And the next step is smoke chicken fat over coals. And when the oil from the chicken fat drops, take the drop and place it in the bowl. And coarsely grind and cloves together. After the oil from the chicken, filter the oil and mix it with cinnamon bark, nutmeg, and cloves. Get rid of the fishy smell of chicken, which with fragrances from these species. Last but not least, chicken fat is ready to use. On the next slide is calculation of chicken skin stock, especially if one market produces 5 kilograms of chicken skin, can produce 50 kilograms of chicken skin. In this product, we use 2 kilograms for 118 milliliters of message oil. The capital needed of 2 message oil is 36,000 rupiah. Thus, the selling price for 3 bottles is 54,000 rupiah. One of the reasons we took chicken staple in this study of, or a staple in this research from the cell of message oil of rupiah for 2 kilograms of chicken skin. So 50 kilograms, which is 450,000 rupiah. If we calculate the work in, we will get a profit of 9 million rupiah. Not only for the seller, but for the environment too, which keeps the
the economy and provide new knowledge. As we can find out how to use chicken and make an innovation and creation from chicken fat waste.
Yes, about conclusion, here are some reasons that can be choose to make message oil from chicken fat. The first manufacturing process can be done at home, so it costs. The reason is the manufacturing process is easy because the materials and manufacturing tools are fine. And the next is also the oil content is preserved without preservatives, and we get great benefits along with many. And the next slide is our bibliography, and this is the presentation. That's all our presentation. Thank you, judges. If you have a question, we will to answer it. Thank you.
Okay, then thank you very much. I would like to ask Mr. Goib.
Okay, thank you. It's a good presentation from Shahwa and Azura, right?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Actually, when you said about the economy of your product, and you said that the production cost of 100 milliliter massage oil is only 36,000. I kind of doubted because you did not include the labor cost and the other components to produce the oil. So I believe that the production cost of 180 milliliter oil would be more than 36,000, right?
Right.
Okay, so you better adjust the numbers and not being too enthusiastic about this. But that's okay. I mean for the beginning, that's okay. So my question is, have you compared the price with other product which is available on the market?
Yes, we did.
And what did you find? I mean, is your product cheaper or more expensive?
Yes, we did. If we compare our product to other product, besides stiffness, itching, and allergies, our skin like that is exposed to hot objects or hot oil when frying, like and it can moisturize our skin because chicken fat contains vitamins A, C, and E. And then for the purchase, our product is like 18,000 rupiah. When we compare to other product, it's just like 22,000 rupiah, contains 60 milliliters message oil.
Okay.
The same milliliters, but our product is cheaper than their products.
Okay, so your product is already in the market, or you already have a cooperation with a small and medium scale enterprise or UMKM in your area, maybe?
Actually, not yet, but we hope we can do it.
Okay. Well, I suggest you take one step forward in commercializing your product. Okay.
What's going on? Sorry.
Now, to commercialize your product, I suggest that you make a cooperation with UMKM in your area, so you can sell your product. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for the good idea.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's all from me.
Okay, then the next question from Mr. Ari. Please, Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. It's me. Hi, Zahwa and Azura, right? Okay.
Hello, sir.
Zahwa. Okay.
Yes. Sir.
So I just want to know that after we extract the fat, what happened to the skin, chicken skin? Because I do really like chicken skin. So after you extract the oil,
Sorry.
the fat, after you extract the fat from the chicken skin, what happens next? You extract the chicken skin, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So what happened next to the chicken skin?
To the skin.
Can we
To the
use
skin.
again
To
the
the
chicken skin for food?
Of
Yes.
course.
After we use the chicken skin to make a message oil, the chicken skin can be consumed or used for animal feed or
Animal feed. How about human?
it can be useful again.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so the chicken skin not become a waste, right? Still can be used for other purpose.
Yes, still,
Okay.
still can be used for people.
Is there any alternative beside massage oil for your fat, for your product beside massage oil? Is there any other application?
Yes, our product has alternative beside.
For massage oil?
Can be like
Pardon? Hello? I cannot hear.
Oh, looks like they disconnected.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe is still timer.
Still time?
30 seconds
30 seconds
more.
Okay. Hello, Zahwa, Azura.
If they're not coming back, we are gonna print screen.
Okay.
Okay. Now he's gone. Yes, they gone.
They gone.
They gone. Okay, then. Because the time it's up, we move to the next participant. The next participant must be from Turkey, but they move the schedule because they asked to move the schedule. So right now we're gonna play with Man 3 Sleman. Man 3 Sleman. Age 13. Wait. Okay. They already inside. Halo? Miss Nindia and Miss Azahra. Oh, I'm sorry. SHS IHS 10. IHS 10. Halo, Mr. Igede, Agung, Mr. Agung, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry for my mistake. This participant is IHS 10 from Senior High School Unggulan MA Tamrin, right? Is that right? Okay, then. Okay, Mr. Igede, would you like to open your PowerPoint slide?
Yeah,
okay, then. Are you ready, Mr. Agung?
Yes.
Okay, then. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Mr. I Gede Agung Sudanta from Senior High School Unggulan MH Tamrin from Indonesia. Okay, Mr. Agung, time and place, it's yours.
Thank you. Analysis of electric supersonic aircraft, a prospect of the future of aviation by Irene Sudanta. The innovation is the research includes supersonic aircraft design, energy system, and electric propulsion. Aviation technology has developed over time, from propeller jet to supersonic with increased safety, comfort, and efficiency in time and cost. The amount of emission and the price of jet fuel is countered by electric power source. The problem faced by lithium-ion and fuel cells needs to be solved. Therefore, combining these two technology is essential. The energy system application is ion propulsion, a clean propulsion system with no moving parts. The essence of this research is to develop commercialization technology with high performance, economic, and ecological efficiency. This research is a quantitative and computational research. The methods used are iterative study, design, computer simulation, and computational data analysis. Theoretically, in supersonic flow, fluid is assumed to be compressible flow and ideal gas. The challenge that must be resolved are drag, vacuum, and structural design. There are four main factors for flight efficiency. First, the flight to drag ratio of the airfoil is analyzed in surface lift theory to provide a theoretical pressure limit and the optimal surface tilt angle that can tolerate flow formation without separation. Next is the area rule, which considers the effect of wave direct and object based on distribution of parallel cross-sectional area that are tangent to the Mach cone angle. Then, the swept delta wing is designed to manipulate the airfoil airflow factor, delaying the flow separation, thereby increasing the maximum cruise speed. Lastly are the dihedral angle wing, which maintains stability by manipulating pressure gradient on different sides of the body during maneuver. This is taken into account in the following supersonic aircraft design. Next is the aircraft energy system. As the combination of the two, hydrogen ion battery is optimal choice in efficiency, power quality, reliability, compactness, and ecological factors, compared to lithium-ion and fuel cell technology. The advancement in the system is the separation of electrolyzer, catalyst, and proton exchange membrane, which is arranged as a membrane system, with proton storage material in the cell's arrangement. This minimizes weight and cost by reducing material in the system. PSM stably stores high-energy density hydrogen in low volume. It is composed of layer of active porous carbon membrane, which has a very high proton mobility. This suggests the possible capacity of graphene to reverse absorb and dissolve protons. PSM is cylindrically wrapped to maximize the effective diffusion surface area, thereby increasing the reaction rate plus the power output. The generation of activity involves 5 stages. The first is transport of water reactant. Next is the electrochemical reaction, which is the reduction of water to oxygen and hydrogen, which hits the platinum catalyst, producing protons and electrons. Furthermore, ionic transport of proton charge by PEM is driven by a voltage gradient. Then is the energy storage in the form of proton and electron absorption in PSM. Lastly, is the transfer of energy by reversing the process and the flow of the reaction product, reducing an effective load. The propulsion system involves four main parts: the intake zone and compressor, the hull zone, the infusion zone and the accelerator, and the nozzle. This is the simulation results that show the distribution of fluid pressure across the fuselage and airfoil. In the top left figure, the minimum pressure gradient under the body shows low shock wave formation, resulting in a minimum vacuum to the ground. And in the figure of the right, the extreme angle at the top of the airfoil produces significant pressure gradient on different sides, indicating lift is generated in supersonic and subsonic flow with relatively low angle of attack. This shows the PSM configuration of graphene fragment binding 62 protons, 6.6 mass fraction, resulting in a H plus 62 CH2 H20 configuration. The graphene sheet undergoes a pattern of regular structure change with drastic change in the physical, chemical, and environmental condition. Due to the high chemical inertia of the sp2 network withstand the distortion in reactive environment. The image above shows the path of the density of the ions through the accelerator layer. This represents near optimal coating permeability condition, with the ions well focused through the seam gap. The bottom right image shows the multiple magnetic field lines like the plasma generator to provide the optimal field for plasma movement. The lower left image shows a hollow cathode conducting a current of high energy electrons to ionize the input gas and exert a quasi-neutral effect in the output plasma. The simulation of supersonic flight system condition, ion propulsion energy system has been carried out and has shown optimal and efficient result. The finding indicates that this research could potentially be the key to the future of efficient technology. With current limitation of cost and technology, theoretical innovation is the main method. Recommendations for the future research are designing a prototype for testing in wind tunnels and real atmospheric conditions. With sophisticated technical innovation, this technology will enter and revolutionize the commercial aviation industry. That's all from me. Thank you for the attention.
Okay, then. Thank you very much. Now it's Q&A session. I would like to ask Miss Sally to ask your question. Please, Miss Sally. Hello, Miss Sally. Okay, so we're gonna move to, I would like to ask Mr. Ari.
Okay, thank you. It's me. Hi, good day. Meet again with me. Okay. So maybe is there any improvement before compared to your previous presentation? Is there any progress? Can you share to me? Which one progress?
No progress. From
no progress. Okay, so the same condition with last meet with me. Okay, so can you share what kind of aircraft now looks like your model? Is there any kind of aircraft that looks like your model up to now?
Maybe there are some
commercial aircraft,
previous supersonic commercial aircraft such as British Concorde.
Do you have picture of that aircraft? Do you have any picture? Can you share?
At the moment, no. But
at the moment, no. Okay.
The design in my project has been improved from the previous design present in the previous generation of supersonic commercial aviation technology with the
So about the battery, you use PEM fuel cell, right?
Yes, the combination of lithium-ion and fuel cell technology.
Yeah, proton electrolyte membrane fuel cell, right?
Yeah, the short name is hydrogen ion battery.
Yeah, hydrogen ion battery. So why you choose that? Because we know that today the battery is focused on lithium battery. Yeah. Why choose hydrogen proton or proton battery?
Thank you for the question. We know that the jet fuel is not compatible for supersonic flight due to the high price and emission and the energy density. And today's electric power source is also not compatible because the problem faced by first lithium ion, the paradox of weight to energy density ratio, which is too low compared to jet fuel. So the more we need the energy for the aircraft to fly in supersonic flight, the more weight we need to input, the more weight of lithium ion we need to input. Therefore, giving negative feedback for the energy requirement.
Okay. So do you know, maybe you can predict the maximum power density of your battery? Can you predict that, or based on literature study, can you share to me how is the maximum power density of a proton battery?
Maybe around, wait, around the hydrogen energy density around 100 megajoule per kilogram.
400
100 megajoule per kilogram.
megajoule per
Kilogram.
kilogram. Okay, so okay, thank you. That's all from me. Thank you, Ismi. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Okay, then because the time it's up. Okay, so I think it's enough for Q&A session. Okay, Mr. Agung, would you like to go back to the first slide?
Okay.
I'm gonna take a picture for documentation. Okay. Okay, good. That's good. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Igede, thank you for your presentation. See you in the awarding session and good luck. Okay, now you can leave the room. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So sorry, Ismi, I have a guest. Pada earlier. So sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Ari, for wake me up. Then
You're welcome. It's okay. It's
I
okay,
can
Miss
just,
Ali.
I just send, please go outside.
It's okay. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you.
Okay, the next participant is already in this room. Okay, Miss Anissa and Chalika. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to open your PowerPoint, please?
Share screen. A minute. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
I can see it. Slideshow it. Okay.
Unstable.
Okay. Miss Anissa and Miss Chalika, are you ready?
Okay.
Hello. Are you ready?
Yeah. Sekarang
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Mrs. Anissa Yumathabita and Chalika Azka Fairazi from Senior High School 3 Pekanbaru. Okay. The time and place, it's yours.
Good afternoon to all the audience. My name is Chalika Askafeirazi.
And my name is Anissa Yumnasabita.
And we're
Hello? Oh.
Indonesia is one of the biggest island country in the world. That's why each area have different geography. One of them is coastal area. The soil in coastal area contains salt, and there are a lot of tidals happening in that area. So it's hard to grow vegetables in that area. That area are expensive than usual. For example, 3 bunches of kales costs 6,000 rupiahs. One bunch of kales costs 6. So our research objective is creating to agricultural land in coastal areas and increasing the
For the method, the process of making the floating land, what we need is small pipe, polybags, soil, kale seed, candle, plywood. First, burn the end of the parallel size of the bottle mouth. Second, connect the 2 bottle with a parallel pipe whose end has been burned. Third, and tie it with a rope to be sturdy. 4. Place the planting on top of the plywood and place the plywood on top of the foundation. The picture that you see on the bottom here is the picture of our testing and the high tide. And from the result of our study, of load 22 kilogram until the floating land sinks. And as you can see from the table right here, the maximum number of polybag that can fit 40 pots before the floating land sinks. You see, 10 floating land can hold maximum of 400 pots. That means it can produce over 400 bunch kale per harvest. Kale is 5,000 rupiah. That means their income is 2 million rupiah per harvest or per 2 weeks. That means 800 of bunch of kale per month, which their in 4 million rupiah per month.
And our conclusion is making floating land so cultivate also to get food sources from floating land, and potential profit of the community is 4 million. This is our bibliography, and this is the documentation when we make the project. That's unstable.
Hello, Miss Anissa.
Yeah.
Have you done?
Yes.
Okay. The connection, your connection is unstable, but I heard the presentation. How about it, Mr. Ari, Miss Sally, or Mr. Goib?
Yes, fine. It's okay.
Fine. It's okay.
I still can hear the voice.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
then.
okay, no problem.
Okay, then. Then the presentation time is over. We're gonna move to the Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. Who is Mr. Goib?
Yes, okay. Hello, Anissa and Salika. I hope you can hear me very well.
Yes,
We can.
Okay. Yeah, your project is quite interesting to me, and because it's really something that people with limited resources should do, to increase their farming productivity, right? But my question is this, for you is quite simple. Is the floating plantation has any side effect to the ecosystem? What do you think?
No.
Because
I
what
don't think
happened
so.
is with the floating system, this is like for a small number of floating plantation is okay, but when it becomes too many, then they will cover the whole water area with this floating plantation, right? And when that happens, I think it will have a bad effect to the ecosystem underneath the floating plantation. You agree on that?
Can you please repeat it? The connection is really bad, so
Okay.
we don't
All
really
right.
hear.
Yeah. I think what I'm saying is the floating plantation. If you really want to apply it in reality, must be limited, in the area. Otherwise, the coverage of the floating plantation will be too large for the ecosystem under the plantation to handle in compared with the normal condition, right?
Not the connection.
Oh, I understand.
Okay, anyway, it's just my comment, but because of the connection, maybe you cannot hear what I'm asking completely, but that's okay. Okay, I think that's all from me. Yes, thank you.
Okay, then. Thank you very much, Mr. Goib. Now I would like to ask Mr. Ari.
Okay, thanks. It's me. Hi, Anissa and Chalika. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Okay, so this is interesting project, I guess. So, is this new? A floating plantation? Is this new, or this is some improvement from other research before, previous research? Is this floating land is new in Indonesia or maybe in the world, or you just adopt the idea from other countries maybe and put it in your regional?
It's not new, but
it's not
Okay.
new.
This is not new. Okay.
But the material we use than the one that
they use
usually, and
Okay. So have you compared? Okay, for my second questions, have you compared this floating lands with the hydroponic plantation? Have you compared what is the advantages of this floating lands compared to hydroponics?
We haven't compared it yet.
Okay.
So
because
the idea is kind of
nowadays
different.
people very interested with the hydroponics plantation, right? So maybe you have to compare your idea with the famous one. Okay, good job. That's all from me. I want please send my best regard to your supervisor, Hadi Kunchoro, right? I know him. And he know me either. So please send my best regard, okay? From
thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then that's the end of the Q&A session. Now I would like to take a picture for documentation. Okay, Anissa and Chalika, would you like to go back to the first slide?
First slide. Foto. Judulnya? First slide kan?
Yes, the title.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. Thank you. Now I'm gonna take a picture in 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, good. That's very good. Thank you very much, Miss Anissa and Miss Chawika, for your presentation. See you in the awarding session, and good luck. Bye. You can leave the room now.
Next table. Done? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you too.
The breakout room. Meeting.
Okay. Good. Thank you very much. Okay. The next participant are ready in this room. Hello, Miss Chansu.
Hello, it's me.
Okay. Hello, Miss Kansu.
Yeah, I'm the supervisor of the project.
Okay.
My student Attila is coming now.
Okay then. I'm sorry, Miss Kansu. Where is the Miss Attila or Mr. Attila? Miss Attila, where is Miss Attila? He didn't come in the Zoom yet. Halo, Mr. Kansu. Mrs. Kansu. I'm sorry. Okay. Participant.
He has a problem about internet connection, but he's coming now. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna wait. It's okay. Okay, Miss Kansu, how are you?
Thank you so much. How are you too?
I'm fine. Thank you.
It's a
Okay.
busy day for you.
Yeah. Big day for you too. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Miss Kansu. Meet our judges, Miss Kansu. There is Miss Sally, Mr. Goib, and Mr. Ari Hardian.
Hello to all. Nice to meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you too.
Hello, nice to meet you too, Miss Kansu. It's me, Ari, from Indonesia.
Thank you so much. Sorry for the delay, but it's about internet connection. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, Miss Kansu, I see Rafik in the waiting room. He's gonna be here. Okay. He's already in, she's already in this room. Hello, Rafik. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Rafik. How are you, Rafik?
I'm good.
Okay, good. Would you like to open your presentation slide?
Okay. I'm going to share screen.
Okay, I see.
To.
Okay, I see.
Okay, I am gonna start now then.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Miss Rafiq Kursat Baisak from Bucha Municipality, Kizilkulu Science and Art Center from Turkey. Okay, Miss Rafiq, time and place, it's yours.
Okay. My name is Refik Kuşabayzak. I'm from Izmir, Turkey. My school is Kızılçulu Science and Art Center at my project called Adjustable Seesaw. While playing in playgrounds, I saw a problem. My friend was heavier than me. Also, children of different weight or children who come with their parents cannot play comfortably in the seesaw toy because one of them is heavier than the other one. So there wasn't a balance. It's not fun. It's not fun to play this way. I was not happy about it. I decided to solve that problem. I see this toy made from round tubes in many places. I decided to use metal pipe, like in this photo. We bonded two pipes of the same length and shape. We have turned this into the foot. We can see this very foot into photos. We mounted the sliding section between two legs of the seesaw. And this is the sliding section part. The diameter of the sliding section must be slightly larger than the diameter of the leather arm. Therefore, the lift arm has inside the sliding part. T-shaped fixing screen was made on the sliding part. We have holding parts in front of the seats at the end of the lift arm. There is my video. I'm gonna start it.
I made a prototype to examine my project. Seesaw is a balance toy. If the people same weight
Is audio coming you? Is this audio coming you?
Yes, yes, yes.
it's enjoyable. Let's think that one person is heavier than the other one. Light one cannot hold the heavy one. It's not fun to play this way. To solve this problem, we use this screen and this sliding arm. I have three materials at the same weight. I used two of them and balance is created. I put the second one to the one side. There is no balance right now. I'm using screen to create balance. Balance is created. They can play and have fun right now.
Okay, my video finishing here. We can put this toy into the parks with its new design. So children and their parents may have fun while playing together. Also, siblings and friends in different ways can play. Everyone playing with this toy will be scientific awareness. As a result, I see that this toy has become more useful with a new design and can be turned into a teaching product of scientific lifts. By this project, I learned about leverings. I have developed on mechanical parts. I learned how an existing product can be improved. It's easy to understand science system for me now. I learned to take time well. bibliography, there is my bibliography. I giving you 10 seconds to look this. There is my bibliography. Okay, I'm going to next slide. There is my photos of my project, and there is was an elephant. I love this photo, so I use it. Yeah. And my slide is ending here. Thank you for listening.
Okay, then thank you very much. It's time for Q&A session. I would like to ask Mrs. Sally. Hello, Mrs. Sally.
Hi, it's me.
Okay, time is yours.
Hi, Rafiq, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine.
Okay. I see that you have your device, yeah. Is there any maximum weight to use your seesaw for your device? Maximum weight?
Yeah, where's my project? I can.
Yeah. How many? How maximum weight did on your project now? On your prototype? Is there maximum weight? Maximum weight?
Yeah, there's my. Oh, there's my prototype. Is in here.
Yes, maximum weight. Okay, maximum weight. Maximum weight between. Okay, let's come to the next question. How different weight between left side and right side on your device? Different weight between left side and right side is 2 grams, 200 grams or 500 grams. The different weight between left side and right side.
Hello, Miss Rafi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Miss Rafi?
Yeah.
Is there any difference how different weight between left side and right side? The maximum is for in your device. The different weight.
I can put so much kilogram is in that, and I can put so much. And there is the screen. I can like so much. I can like this or that.
Okay, yeah, I know.
I have materials in the other room of us. I use them on the video.
Okay. Okay, so you said that in left side is elephant, the other side is monkey, so it will play, right? If the other side is elephant and the other side is monkey, so the different weight between them is very large, right?
Yes.
So how many how different weights on your device? 2 kilograms, 3 kilograms, 4 kilograms, 5 kilograms, 10 kilogram maybe.
Kaç kilogram fark olmalı diyor ikisi arasında. Birçok babayla çocuklar arasında.
This can be 10 kilograms, my exciting. And it's a prototype. It can 5 kilograms or something.
Okay. And which is very good. 5 kilogram, I think is very good. Yeah.
For prototype, yes.
Yeah. Your device is very good. Make 5 kilogram different weights. Great. Good job, Rafik.
Thanks.
Really proud of you, Kansu. You have a great kid, great student.
Thank you so much for your evaluation.
Okay, then the next question from Mr. Ari. Please, Mr. Ari.
Okay, thanks. It's me. Hi, Rafik. Oh, this is a unique project, I guess. So let's imagine when your project is become real. So can children adjust the seesaw by themselves?
Yeah.
Is it easy to adjust?
Yeah.
I think
This is a prototype, but we are screaming
because in the real scale is I
this,
think it's
but
big. Yes.
if it's not prototype, this is gonna be so easily to screw mechanics.
So because it's small, so you can
Yeah,
rotate it
it's
easily.
small, and if we do real screw mechanics in this prototype,
Oh, okay.
this is gonna be so hard to screw, and this is gonna be so much money or something.
Okay, so hopefully your device not become there's no corrosion in your seesaw, right? Because when it's
Be real,
there's a
but
corrosion.
this can't be real. This screw can't be real. This screw.
Okay, okay. So for the second question, you said that when the children have different weight, uh, the seesaw is not fun anymore, right?
Yeah, because
When the
this is
children
like
is different weight. So what do you think when you adjust the seesaw and the bigger bigger the bigger child is sit in the short seesaw, right? Short, short seesaw. Do you think he or she still fun with that?
yeah, I think so because it's like they can do like this in
Ah, okay. So not depend with the height, okay?
yeah.
The fun is not related with the height of seesaw, right?
Yes, because the one guy is heavier than the light. This is gonna be like this and stop like this. So this isn't
Okay. Because I imagine when the children is have different big different in weight, so the smallest one, the smaller one, will very very high when play seesaw, and I think it's a little bit scary for them. Okay, but well done. I uh, uh, very big appreciate for your project, Rafik. It's good. Nobody have idea like you. Okay, thank you. It's me. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ari. So, Rafik, I think that's the end of the Q&A session. I would like to ask you to move to the first slide of the or title slide. I'm gonna take a picture for documentation.
okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, thank you very much for your presentation, Rafik, and thank you very much, Miss Chansu. It's a
Great job, Rafik.
good job project from your child. Okay, Rafik, you
Thank you.
can leave this room now. See you in the awarding session.
Thank you.
Okay.
The
next.
other students is waiting in the room. Waiting room.
Okay, I'm gonna let. Okay, he's or she's gonna be here.
He.
Oh, he.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry, he. Miss Kansu, your student is not in the waiting room. I think he is disconnected. Maybe can you ask him to go to the room again?
Okay, okay, let me know. Just a minute.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Miss Kansu. I think Attila has a connection trouble. Can we move to the next team? Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he's already in the waiting room. Okay, I'm gonna let him in. He's gonna be here soon. Okay, Attila.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Okay. The next participant is already in this room. Attila, would you like to open your video, please? Okay. Hello, Attila. Okay. Would you like to open your PowerPoint slide, please? Okay. Uh, okay, you can slideshow it.
Hello, my
Okay,
name
good.
is.
Oh, okay. Okay, I will let you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Mr. Attila Gokoglu from Buka Municipality Kizilku Science and Art Center, Turkey. Okay, Attila, the time and place, it's yours.
Hello, my name is Attila. I'm from Turkey. I'm living, I'm in Izmir. I'm studying Buca Municipality Kızılçulu Science and Art Center. My project name Magnetic Cars. If there is magnetic force, there is no accidents. While I designing this project, I thought of people who lost their lives in traffic accidents, and I designed this project to prevent these accidents. First, I made simple model. I made my model recycled materials. Recycling materials are used to draw attention to the environmental pollution experienced today. The working principle of my project is based on the push and pull principle of magnets. The system is designed just for cars. I attached magnets of the same pole to the front and rear bumpers of a car. So as the car behind closed the front one the push force of the magnets. While prevent find this we were learned in this project is that magnets have a power of the magnetic field, and that the system which works entirely with the push-pull principle of magnets, that we can use that space correctly to make technologies that can be useful to human beings. Thank you for listening to my presentation. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Attila. Now it's Q&A session. I would like to ask Mr. Goib. Please, Mr. Goib.
Yes. Okay. Hello, Attila. How are you?
Oh, hello.
Yeah. This is are you in junior high school or senior high school?
Middle school. Middle school.
Okay. Okay. This is a good idea actually to prevent car accidents using the same magnetic polarity, of course, right? If you use different magnetic polarity, you don't prevent accident, but you work just the opposite. But the problem with cars is that if it is slow, in a slow speed, it may be working. But if it is in a high speed, you can imagine when car is going about 100 kilometers an hour or more, I think it will be very difficult. Even if you put a magnet in front of your car, you know, I think unless you have a very huge or big magnetic steel
Yes, yes.
plates, yeah, in front,
It's
then otherwise it will not prevent the car from getting accident with one another. Okay, so I believe that the idea of putting magnetic plates in the front and the back of the cars is possible, but it will be very difficult to be implemented in reality, because then all the cars manufacturers have to change their production, of course, right? Okay, and if the car is not in motion, then it must be clear from any metallic plates nearby, otherwise they will get stuck into the car instead of preventing from accident. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right. This anyway, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. But there is still a lot of work to do to realize your idea into reality. Okay, thank you. Good idea. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, then thank you very much. I would like to ask Miss Sally. Please, Miss Sally.
Hi, Attila.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, because of you, there will be no car accident in this world, right? Okay. Okay. The same with Professor Goyib said that what if the car behind have a high speed? What will happen in the car in the front? Okay. So why don't you make it an alarm from identification for magnetic field? So if just an alarm, so is if magnetic field is higher, then your car, the car in front will make an alarm that there's a very high speed car will hit you. How about that, Attila?
One minute, please.
Okay, it's okay, honey.
May I take question again?
Okay. Because it's kind of hard if the car behind have a high speed. Will happen in the car in the front will chaos, right? So now because of it, can you make it an alarm in your car from identification from magnetic field? So if a high speed car with magnetic come near your car, then it turn on the alarm. So there's a huge magnetic field from other car, then it makes an alarm that please move on because there's a magnetic field from a car behind. So make it like a alarm system from magnetic field. How about that? No, it just a suggestion, a suggestion maybe. How about that suggestion, Attila?
Is imagine all cars for using a car. We have the love the sorry.
So just make it an alarm for magnetic field identification.
It's just a basic simple model.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Because but really a very great idea from you, Attila. Really, I will so proud Miss Kansu have a student like this.